Can you guys hear me? Is my mic okay today? I'm testing this right now. Guys, can you hear me? Is my mic... No, I know it's okay. I can see it. Wait for it. Oh. There, I got it right! Oh my god, hi, chat! Oh my god, hi! Guys, guess what? I can talk today. Nope, I can talk today. Yay! Oh my god, hi! I can do that too. I'm so happy, chat. I finally feel alive again. I feel like a born again Miia, you guys. It's such a beautiful thing. Hello, Miss Matoy. Glad you settled your karmic debt. Yeah,
She speaks.
Yes!
Also, BZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZZ12 baby! How does that... What is that? What is that meme? It's like... What is it? Daddy Long Dick just landed in LA. And then the other notifications like, please don't text him back. Please don't text him back. You guys know what I'm talking about? I know some of you guys do. Hold on. I'm not crazy. I know some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Look. Look. Yeah, look. Nah, shut up. Okay, don't look at the breasts right here. I don't know why. I don't know what the original one is. But yeah, Daddy Long Dick just landed in LA, baby. What's good? Missed call 500. Baby, please don't text him back. He won't treat you like I do, baby. You received 10 million US dollars. Yeah. Mosquito Mia says, please don't text him back. No! No boobs. No boobs. Am I mosquito again? No, shut up. Guys, that's gonna be like a very conscious fear of mine now whenever I'm streaming. And you guys post like the mosquito emote, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, my microphone is like totally broken again, isn't it? My microphone is just ruined for good now, isn't it? Hey, whoa, trigger point, we're having some locker room chats right now. This is bro time. Stream crashed? What? No. Okay, yeah, fuck off. Okay, yeah, fuck off. Okay, whatever. Did my stream actually crash? Guys, fuck off! No, it didn't! Fuck off! Fuck off, my stream is fine, bro. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off, chat. Shut up. Shut up! It's fine. It's Miia Wednesday. Guys, it's Miia Wednesday. I don't like that evil cat. That's what he sounds like. Oh, that is what the emote is. The emote is... Yeah, chat, you don't want to see me when I'm angry. Guys, I have a valid question. Does Calpico have actual milk in it? Because I just finished the cup that I had. And if it doesn't have milk in it, I'm gonna pour my Diet Coke straight into the same cup without rinsing it. But if it does have milk, I figure I'll rinse it out, maybe. Can you show the bottle? I put the bottle back in the fridge. I only drank like half of it. Okay, hold on. This is my ice cubes. I'm gonna make pilk. Yeah, I'm gonna make pilk. I don't care. Oh, fuck. Oh. Guys, I should have rinsed it out. Shit, I should have rinsed it out, I think. Yeah, there's definitely something in there. Wait. There's definitely something in there, you guys. Pilk review with my leftover drink. Like that one guy on YouTube that makes those awful drinks. I sure hope you're not talking about... Why did I want to say Music Biz Marty? That was weird. It's like M&J Metal. M&J Metal. Some hot sauce, some pickles. A little bit of coffee creamer. Yeah, the Pickle Pepsi Wizard. Exactly, the Pickle Pepsi Wizard. Also, Cold Kentucky Chicken, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Do you eat instant ramen? What? Right now? No. Yeah. The ramen would actually... Instant noodles would go crazy. Instant noodles would go fucking crazy right now, man. Do you wear wigs? I was saying, isn't like, do you eat instant noodles? I guess. Who doesn't? Everybody does. I'm kind of tired of living in Mario World. I kind of want to just put my old background back on. What the helly? God, it sucks! Thank you for the gifted member! I really appreciate it. Also, waifu wears. Thank you so much for the follow! I swear to God, I've seen that name before. Waifu wears. Don't worry, I'm not gonna stalk you, but I'm just saying. What is the term deja vu? Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not being scary. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I've heard it before. I know a lot of stuff. No. Okay, guys, I thought I didn't have the... I have to go to Luigi's Mansion for Halloween. I do certain things for certain people. Ooh, scary. Also, Ghost, thank you so much for the 16 months. No. But anyways, guys, I was like, oh, I don't have the background. I don't have my background, whatever. That was like a total lie. I don't know. Familiar? The liar. I do have the background. Luigi's Mansion isn't actually scary. Why would you lie to us like that? I don't know. Because, well, I didn't know I was lying until because basically I have like a folder of a bunch of files that's usually like my art program, like brush settings and stuff. It's like my brush settings. But I realized that I had accidentally put my background in there with the I'm going to hell now. Oh, awesome. Fucking awesome.
Hawk 1, boo. Hawk 2, ah.
Ah! Oh yeah, Driver, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Thank you for the 100 bits! I really appreciate it. Wow. Now we have Scam Train. Guys, did you see they made the bits free? Or, not free. I think you get bits funneled into your account when you gift subs. I'm not gonna try it because I don't trust it, personally. I'll ask. What kind of fruit is this? When are you playing Luigi's Mansion? Luigi's Mansion is like a 3DS game, right? And don't call me a fucking zoomer. No. I thought it was on the 3DS because my little brother played it on the 3DS. Zoomer. Pirate! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! What the frick? I really appreciate it. Wait, guys, my background isn't... It's not. No shot. What resolution is my stream at? This is supposed to be a 1920 by 1080 image. Look, guys. It was the first game ever on the GameCube? Guys.
GameCube.
GameCube. Zoomy. Wow. Thank you Guys, is GameCube playable with Xbox controller? I can root around and maybe look for a GameCube controller, but there's like a 40% chance I'll find one. GameCube controllers don't even plug into computers, do they? Anyways, I'm trying to... Ah, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. Ooh. Am I giving you motion sickness? Do you feel motion sick yet? Guys, chat, do you feel motion sick yet? Ooh. Ah! I own the only GameCube with working Xbox. No. Oh, yeah. Illegal GameCube, obviously. They sell USB adapters. Ah! I can dig around. I just got here and I flew up. Is Luigi's Mansion a scary dolphin? Oh, yeah. Miami Dolphins. I googled dolphin and the animal isn't even the first result. Dude. Start digging in your room, twin. Nah, I'd have to go to one of the baskets. Luigi's Mansion is the most terrifying game of all time? The second game was on the 3DS. Well, there's no reason to not get Dolphin, right?
Hello, Mia.
Wow, hello, Fire Kanye. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it, dude. What the frick?
GameCube controllers finds a way to invade into every console beyond GameCube. It probably has a USB one somewhere.
Probably. Dude, that's the shit you get on Alibaba. You like look up GameCube controller and it's like got the casing of a GameCube controller, but there's like some weird extra like circuit board inside of it, and then it just has a USB cord. Like USB ending. I have one, they're alright. The USB, yeah, exactly, USB knockoffs. Exactly, that's what I meant. It's okay. Alright, well, I'm not saying, guys, this is actually generational stream. It took 20 minutes for me to get tangented, and I'm like, well, maybe I should play Luigi's Mansion. I mean, guys, yeah, the GameCube controller is shaped funky, but it's got the same buttons as an Xbox controller. Okay. Okay, well, let's download Dolphin in-game. Excalibur! Thank you for the gift sub! I really, really appreciate it! What the frick? 1 month ago for September 2025. What is a 64-bit Visual C++ redistributable for visuals? I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna download this. I don't know what that is, so, I'm just gonna download this. You probably already have it. Yeah, isn't that what Steam installs when you, play a video game? I don't... do I just boot the EXE? They have DSP tool. They have DSP tool. But I think I just boot Dolphin the application. Alright, well, let's do that later. Yeah, let's do that later. Let's do that later. DSP Gasm. DSP Gasm tool. Wow, guys. See, I knew DSP had the potential to be professional instead of whatever he is. The jerk offer. The jerk offer. I put... today's the first day, chat. I think the proportion of ice cubes to drink in my drink is severely off. There's too much ice. I can't just put the ice back into the freezer though, so I just have to deal with it. I know, well, I know. Watered down sody pop. Watered down sody pop. Put it in the piss bottle? That's enough for a diagnosis, I think. Okay. Okay.
DSP, Professional Wonka.
Exactly! Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! The Wonker. Wesley! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Why are we scam training today? Why are we scam trading today? Why do we get Why do we get to go to Six Flags when Hassan passes? Guys, isn't Hassan like no. That fucks me up about Hassan. I think he's like young. But he's actually like fucking 40, isn't he? Or he's like 30. 34. Alright, like right in the middle. Right in the middle. Yeah, he's older than I thought he was. Also, society never! Thanks for the 16 months! I thought he was in his 20s. I'm almost 40. Well, here's the thing, Drakova. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being in your 30s or being in your 40s or even being older than that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know why there's nothing wrong with that? Because you don't make the content Hassan makes. If you were your age and you started making, like, I don't know, breadtuber live stream content and shocking your dog or something, then I'd be like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But you don't do it. So you're okay. You're safe. You're safe. Yeah. So you're safe. There's nothing wrong with that. Breadtubers are like left wing content creators. Right. They talk about bread. They love bread. But it's like, isn't it like not only they're like left wing, but they're like clickbaity. They're like clickbaity left wing. Right. But it's like Vosh, Destiny, Hassan. Like people like that. That's breadtubers. The horse guy. Yeah, the horse guy. Yeah. I love YouTube because those three all hate each other. But they rely on each other in a professional sense. Wow, thanks for the horses. Wow, horses! I love don't worry. Is your name pronounced Vosh as well? Chatter named Vosh with a CH. I promise I'm not talking about you. Vosh with a CHE, I'm not talking about you. Dude, and I feel bad too because look, I click on his account, this chatter named Vosh, CHE, has had his account since 2013. This guy has probably been Vosh longer than the YouTuber name. Yeah, exactly. You had the name first anyways, dude. Frick. No, see, it's not even unlucky, dude, because he had it first, man. That freaking sucked. I used it before Twitch. Oh, yeah, 2013. That was like freaking Justin TV. Yeah, it's a catch-all for lefty streamers. Yeah. You're a sick fuck for jerking off to that goblin porn. I'm gonna say it. Matsuri? This is me twirling in my chair a little bit. Matsuri, bro? She's hot. I don't see the issue. She's hot. Dude, have you watched a Matsuri stream? Bro. Who is that? Matsuri from Hololive. Hold on, let me pull up. Matsuri. Not now. Hololive. Look, chat. Oops. Look! Okay, look. This is her default outfit, you guys. Come on, bro. She's got, like, pajama... Where's her pajamas outfit? I swear Or maybe it was a fan art thing. Look at her swimsuit, bro. Dude, freaking come on! Matsuri is the one that is, she's known for her, like, pervert face. Because her model does, like a pervert smile. Facial expression. But I don't want this face. That one. Let me see if there's a better one with the eyes more closed. But yeah. She does that face. I like her, man. I like her. I like her. Let me see if there's more. And look at how cute. Look at how cute. Ah, so cute, so cute. She is so cute, bros. She is so cute. Ah, yeah, there, like this outfit. Yeah, I like her, man. I like her. I like her. She does Hada. Villain, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. She's cute. Let me see if I can get a picture of it without porn being on my Google. Is there like a GIF? Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Look, look, look. I was afraid it was gonna be full of porn, but it's actually this face. She does this face, bro. Yeah. She does that face a lot. She like, what was it? No, she wouldn't like, ah! Don't look, I didn't do that. I didn't do that, guys. Trust, I did not. Whoa, whoa. Miia would never download it. I love Nintendo games, but I would never, ever download an emulator. Add Nintendo. I'd rather you guys think I'm watching Zorn than emulating. I love Nintendo. But what is it? I was downloading a dolphin simulator. Yeah, a dolphin simulator. Like those phone games. Small Green Potato did 30 minutes of work. Time for a 3-hour break. Let's go! Are you playing Alien this stream? I'm not sure yet. Are you gonna buy the Exit Alter figure? I'm gonna say no as of now, because here's the thing. I don't have any space for shit in my display case. I'd have to, like, I need to get a second display case. If I, Hi from the depths! I would need a second display case if I'm gonna get any more Arknight stuff. Because here's the deal. I think I've shown you guys before, but all of my Arknights plushies, I have a lot of Arknights plushies. They're, like, hanging. I have them, like, all, what is it? Clipped to like a rope that hangs from my ceiling, and they take up a fuck ton of space. We get it, bro. You have no bands.
Nintendo, sorry Miia, but your design is too similar to an fake character, so we gotta sue.
I could be a Fire Emblem character, I bet. Also, thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! No, it's not a... No, guys, not like that. Not a rope hanging from the ceiling like that, bro. It's like... No, guys, no. It's for my plushies. It's for my plushies. And honestly, guys, if Yostar wasn't so buns with the tariffs, I don't think they ever fixed it. I mean, fixed it, quote unquote. I think the tariffs have only gone up, so it's like, it's too expensive to buy Yostar merch anymore. But if I go to shop a game... hello? Okay, the site won't even load for me anymore. Yeah, the Yostar store doesn't even load for me. Really? Oh no, okay, that was weird, just the homepage. They've got costumes for the plushies. I want the Logos and Walter plushies. And those are the only ones I'm missing. I got the 5th anniversary plushies. I got the 4.5 anniversary plushie. I got the Mizuki plushie. I got the Golden Glow plushie. I don't have the Texas or the Lapland one. I have the, oh, man. Dude, I need like $1,000 immediately. Check general. Okay. I need $1,000 so I can buy Arknights merch with the $100 tariff. They have like the minimum tariff they have is $100. And then it's a sliding scale. Thanks for posting the Matsuri peeing gif. Thanks. I'm getting tired of all this winning. Damn it! I want anime. I want plushies. Why are they trying to? I'm an honest gacha player. I spend my money on the gacha games, and I still have to pay $1,000 for plushies. I'm gonna say, you guys, Arknights, I don't know. Well, no, they definitely have not made more from me in me buying merch than me gambling. I don't know, man. I'm opening my granola bar. I don't freaking know, man. I want these plushies so goddamn bad, bro. I love them. There's a secret cabal of people conspiring just to make anime merch more expensive. That's the whole reason we have the tariffs, is because it's like these aunties or whatever. Secretly, there's a bunch of aunties in government, and they're like, yeah. No, bro, you're not getting your suzerain keychain plush. $100 extra. And they're actually conspiring against me directly. Because they fucking hate me. They fucking hate me, guys. It's not fair. It's not fair, bros. They're gonna assassinate me. Mia, do you need a Luigi's Mansion disc, by the way? I have one you can borrow. Yeah, I am the recipient. Did you guys know? Wait, I need a Fell for It Again award PNG so I can make it the most sensitive young man award. Okay, let's find it. Okay, we're gonna go new canvas. Okay. And I'm just gonna make it say most sensitive. I'm coloring it in right now, you guys. Just trust me. Oops. Maybe I should just use the lasso tool. Okay. I need black text to make it say most sensitive young man award. Text. Most sensitive young man award. Make it not bold. Okay. You guys are gonna love this. Trust me, chat. You guys are gonna love this when I'm done with it. Okay. Perfect. I'll put the award down there. Put this line of text here. Put this here. Okay. Canvas! Canvas background! Transparency white! Erase. File, export PNG. This PC. Windows. C drive, program files. Wait for it, guys. Steam. Steam apps, common, VTube Studio data, streaming assets, items. What? Is my stream hello? Is my stream crashing? Don't lie to me, chat, because I don't even know who to trust anymore. It's a cack now. I have the most sensitive young man award. Whatever you did made your stream shit the bed for 10 seconds. Oh, you know what? It was probably my computer pulling up, like... I just went through, like, every single file path in the computer, maybe. I don't know. Maybe pulling that up made my computer shit itself or something. I'm not really sure. Put your bangs up for this one. My hard drive is failing? There's no way. Because literally, look. I have 648 gigs free on the boot drive right now, you guys. Now, get a new mic. My mic is fine. Anyways, she looks like a prize pig at a county fair. That's not very nice. A prize pig at a county fair.
Matoims, imagine if your consciousness is in a hard drive and it starts failing. Matoims, cheer 100.
Oh my god, wait. That's the plot of Soma. Right? Low-key, kind of. I Soma it into my SSD. Exactly! Actually, it's like my video game! It's like my video game, chat! It's just like my video game! That's just any kind of degenerative brain disease. Truth nuke. Hi, Melvin! I'm finishing my granola bar, chat. Last bite. My life is like a video game. Trying hard to beat the stage. Oh, well, I'm still collecting coins. Bring! One of my IRL friends actually knows the lyrics to the entire fucking song. Like... Let's pull up the whole song. My life is like a video game. It's called Game Over by Falling in Reverse. Is it?
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage.
Oh, well, I'm still collecting coins. Bring!
Trying hard to save the girl. Obstacles, I'm jumping
Hi,
hurdles. Growing up
Hi.
to be a big boy. A battle with the evil ways. I travel far and try and save. Sorry, but your princess isn't here. Take a rest, I push the pause, level up and move along in hopes that the next stage I will clear. Fucking past!
Fucking past!
Trying to keep from dying. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for keeping score, and forevermore. Stop calculating and start changing it.
What the fuck is this, bros?
Today I went to therapy, told him my embarrassing issues that I'm having with my life.
Dude! I can't listen to this. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't make fun of me. Can I need to, like, censor it? Okay, wait. This one is censored. This one is censored, too. It's fucking... I'm saving it to my computer so I can put it on screen. Because it's literally fucking this, bro. I thought it would go save in my downloads. Hello? Hello? This is a lyric in the song. This is a lyric in the freaking song, you guys. Okay, bro. Let's keep listening. We're only a third of the way through the song.
Life is not a video game. So stop playing and open up your eyes. Just try and keep from dying. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for keeping score and forevermore. Stop complaining and start changing it. Don't talk about it, just be about it.
I'm gonna say it, you guys. One of my IRL friends has been pestering our group about, like, as mentioned, karaoke a few times. Do you guys think I would get kicked out of the friend group if we went to karaoke and I insisted on singing this song? I'm still collecting coins. Bing! Do you think they...
Don't ever doubt it, even when your brain is clouded.
This is the second half of the night song for sure.
But life's amazing, and through it all, and even with your problems facing,
How many subs for a karaoke stream of the song? I don't know the song.
life is
Like a video game.
trying hard to beat the stage.
I'm still collecting coins.
Up, down, left, right, B.
What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I don't know this line.
Collecting coins. Up, down, left, right, B, A, select, start. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better
I can't do it. I can't do it, you guys.
life is for keeping score, and forevermore. Stop complaining and start changing it. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for keeping score, and forevermore. Stop complaining and start changing.
Why did he make this? Why did he make this song, bro? Bro can sing, obviously. Bro can sing. The nearest event is in Mexico, and then in Orlando. Am I going to Mexico to see? Are we forcing Zincro to go to the My Life is Like a Video Game guys concert so he can sing My Life is Like a Video Game? Zincro! Yep. Well, I paused my game to be here. Song. Listen, the comments on this are like freaking vile. I think it's interesting. My life is like a video game. This is so hard for me to. Let me look at the lyrics. I can't. I really can't. It's called Game Over. My life. Let's see what the comments say. What did the comments say? Oh, this is so bad. I was a Slappy She! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. This is bad. Guys, I'm gonna say it. This is bad. This is, dare I even say, god awful. This is bad. My life is like a video game. This is... I'm the only one looking at the page right now. He has an entire album of this shit! Guys, anybody who listens to this guy? Anybody who listens to this guy? Do you guys know if his other music is good? Or is this a treasure trove of 17 My Life is Like a Video Games? Or did he just really missed with this one? Hello, the Snacky Chan. It's dog shit, it's fine. He's funny. The guy that made the song is actually a massive piece of shit IRL and shouldn't be supported. What? Allegations. He's a molester? Wait, it was recently confirmed that our guitarist engaged in inappropriate communication with an underage fan? He lost a defamation lawsuit? Wait, this guy tried to sue Anthony Fantano and lost? I've seen enough. Get this guy an OTK contract. Oh, what the helly? The vocalist claims the guitarist was chatting with the... Oh, okay. This is his... Okay. Catfishing situation. Okay. Alright, well, okay. So, guys, I think something might have happened. But, shoulda. Guys, I think something might have happened. Guys, I think something might have happened. Also, I have not been on Twitter. Do you guys want to know the extent of... This is, like, totally unrelated, but I'm a little scared. Oh my god! Oh! Guys, wait. If I carve a pumpkin, I want to make it an Armenian Cory pumpkin. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, this is good. 6'1", 6'7". I want to make this. I want to make this. A pumpkin jack? I saw... Oh, wait. Yeah, let me put the Miia pumpkin on screen. I did see that on the starboard. Guys, this shit was crazy. Okay. I actually showed it to my mom. Is this my tea? Yeah, it is my tea. Wow. Where is it? Yeah. Guys, look at that! Wait. Indistinguishable. Indistinguishable, you guys. Listen, I don't check my Discord alerts. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care, you guys. I will never check my notifications. I don't fucking care. You cannot make me check my notifications. I won't do it. Sorry. I like the pumpkin more. Can it replace you? Everybody makes me a soy... Oh, I did... Look. I don't remember signing this. But I guess I did. I must have if I signed it. I must have. This is me. I didn't drink all this pineapple juice to not get my dick sucked. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Do I use these servers? No, I don't. I don't use any of the The only servers I use, was a production company server. It's called the Prodiakai or something. That's what, it's the production company that Mitch works with, because she's homie. And... Ah! What the fuck? Get this shit out of here, guys. This is not cock, it's mushrooms, apparently. Yeah, I don't like that. Get it? Nope. You've lost embed privilege. But, a lot of the emotes that I use... Like, okay, this is from Dantes' server. This is from Ethel's server. This is from Mari's server. This is from my server. This is from Lena's server. My server. This is from Artie's server. My server. Default. Mari's server. Kirsch's server. I think the most load-bearing Discord servers that I'm in terms of, like, emotes, is probably Dantes, Mari, Kirsha, and maybe Ethel's server. I use this one from Tob's server. What, dude? What the fuck? Okay. Well, we've had a good run today, chat. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little tired, so... The Lamia ball? No. I have not been using Twitter lately. I need to tweet. I need to tweet. I need to tweet. But it's like... No foids or femcell. Only man.
Me a ball be all bouncy bouncy wee ee ee.
Look, guys, it's Chud Spin. Chud Spin? I want to see front facing. I lost spinning privilege. I want to see if I can catch him doing front facing. Yay! The Chorb. The Chorb. Is this Northern Lion? Northern Lion ancient TikToks? You know what I've been getting promoted a lot? The Cape Cod Rape Victims Association. At Rape Cod. Getting raped in Cape Cod. Getting raped in Cape Cod. Hashtag just walked into Cape Cod. Hashtag what's the haps? Hashtag holy shit. You are hashtag getting raped? Many such cases. I don't... Love your page. My family has been visiting Cape Cod for over 40 years. Every time it touches us in a different way. Hashtag sometimes the Cape rapes you. I don't know. I thought this was a legit account, but it's only existed for like less than a year. Headed here for the weekend. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Oh, buddy. Hashtag you're cooked. Hashtag expect rape. Hashtag expeditiously. Who's in Cape Cod tonight? Let a rapist know. There's a lot of I don't know what this account is, bro. I don't... But they've been posting this shit for like... I don't know how... Like, yeah, look. They've been posting rape COD for like a while. Okay, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay, alright, alright, okay. Okay. Alright, okay, okay, alright, okay, alright, sure. Yeah, whatever, sure. Yeah, alright, sure. Anyways, I have not been using Twitter lately. I have not been using Twitter lately, so I don't really know. I don't really know the haps. I don't know what the frick is going on with this stuff. What's the Northernline clip? It's like an old, TikTok. Northernline TikTok the librarian reposted. You know what, guys? We're behind. We're behind on the dailies. Lock the frick in, you guys. One in chat if you're locked in. One in chat if you're super locked in right now. Nothing works! Also, I don't know why it didn't pop up, but Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. Okay, okay, alright, sure, whatever. Yeah, alright, okay, alright, sure, yeah, alright. It's Forsen? Furson? We could do force. It's Snorson. Rorson. We could do... It's Cockburn. What was his name? Damien Cockburn? We could do... It's the Pecker. Peener.
Okay, alright, sure, whatever.
I think that's just the API. YouTube API being slow as fuck. So Stream Elements can't pick up every super chat. If you guys super chat too frequently, I think it just won't pick them up at the same time. Also, hi, Farmer! I genuinely thought Tropic Thunder was a war movie before that night. I did too! I did not know Tropic Thunder was like a comedy. I don't know. I thought they just had Robert Downey Jr. in blackface because that's the role he was supposed to do. I thought they had him in blackface and they were serious about it. I don't know, you guys. I didn't know until I didn't know. YouTube hates me, I guess. I'm sorry. We could do let's do Blair. Make something really loud. Glare. It's just that easy, Chad! It's just that easy! Did you think they just used to cast white people to play black characters? Well, yes, actually. Well, yeah, they did, actually. Historically, yes. But, well, I don't know. I thought maybe Robert Downey Jr. was just, like, really, really good for that role. So, like, we don't care that he's white. We need him here. That's what I thought. Okay, seance. This is low-key Halloween-y, you guys. Ways to talk to the dead, guys. Ways to talk to the dead. It's gotta be, right? And horses. The computer keyboard? Is it actually? Halloween me! Is it actually computer keyboard? Liar. I don't know what half these words are. Like platform outlet. venue, maybe. Or medium. Maybe it's different. Oh, they got my ass! Yeah, they got my ass. Okay, that was a bait one. Ways to talk to dead people was a fucking... It was bait. It was bait. It was bait. But yeah, backbone, courage, heart, and spirit, maybe. Fortitude. Mental fortitude, exactly. Scrabble. Oh my god, things with keys. Things with, like, letter keys. It's things with letter keys, you guys. It's gotta be things with letter keys. Things with letters on them. Things with letters on them. Oh! Yes! Fucking called it! Fucking called it, you guys. Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes. Look at that. Easy peasy. Small green potato, do you have the mini? I feel bad. I feel bad if I single out small green potato today because he literally said he had to, like, write, like, some report. He's like, yeah, I really need to work today. Fuck, dude. It's in the Discord? Okay, hell yeah. Yippee! I thought I'd be locked in, but I'm not. Okay. I hope you lock in soon. For your own sake. Skill taught at lifeguard training? I don't know, CPR maybe? Bop it? I don't know. Not given anything to eat? Hungry? Best of the best, the goat. Means of getting trashed to a basement dumpster like a shoot. Oh yeah, it is CPR. Bop it? I don't know. Words that can precede code or colony? I don't know. Neatly skillful. Dye hair. Twist it. Pull it. 8A is tipples. What? Oh, to hit something is to bop it. To twist it and pull it. I figured it would be unfed, but that's just weird. No, it can't be. We're definitely fucking something up here. I know the bop it's a toy. Code or colony? Best of the best? Best of the best. I wanted to bop it when I was a kid. And I don't even... Oh. And this is Baby Beluga Musician. I don't even know what that is. Oh, elite. Smart. I feel like this one is wrong. Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom? No. Turkey Tom! This one's hard, you guys. Twist it, pull it. Twist it, pull it. Tipple? Tipply? Oh, penal code. Penal code, you guys. Oh, taffy, I bet. I bet it's taffy. That was hard. Deft! Deft was neatly skillful. Bop it is head. I don't get it. I actually don't get this in the slightest. Taffy, I guess you twist and pull it to make taffy. That makes sense. I guess. I don't know either. Yeah, dude, this one was freaking hard. Let's see. But now we can do the strands. Trash puzzle. Dog shit. Nevermore. Is that a fucking poem? Are we fucked? Chat, are we fucked? Is this one a poem? Yed. Fuck! Is this the Raven one? Raven. Okay. Edgar Allan Poe. Okay. Okay, I don't know the poem. Feather? Ooh. So it's Raven shit. Oh, nope. Maybe it's black. Feathered? Gotta be Raven, bro. Wait, Raven wing. Nope. Raven? Okay, what about wing? Winged? Yes! Wait. It's something Raven. Okay. It's Edger, but I hardly even know her. Clever. Ooh. Rapin? Nope. Nope. I don't think so. Nope. South. Ooh. Sauce? Omnivorous? Oh my god, it's That's So Raven. What the fuck?! I thought you were fucking with me, whoever said that. I didn't even think you thought it was a clue. I didn't even know, you guys. Fuck. Let me try the pips. Let me try the pips. Hi, Techie Goat! Hi, Kitsune Yuki! Bro, I always know whenever Alana ends because Kitsune Yuki and Andrew Morningstar come into chat at the exact same time. The exact same time. God. I'm the sloppy seconds. Okay. Okay. It's not spreadsheet shit. It's because I watch her too, you guys. It's not spreadsheet shit. I literally watch her too. And also on her YouTube, it literally says she streams from 12 to 5 Pacific. Okay. If you watch like a single one of her YouTube videos, in the intro, it literally says she streams from 12 to 5 Pacific. And it is 5 Pacific. Okay, wait, lock in. I bet the equals is the 4. What? I fucked it up? Greater than 4! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My goat is buh. Well, let me do the medium one. Okay, alright. Let's do the medium one then. Oh, shit. They add up to 3. Greater than 3. Less than 3. Woo! Faster, bitch! Look at that. Have I regained my dignity? Have I regained my dignity now? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. My butthead. I'm banana now. I'm banana. I'm forehead. Hey, fuck off. Banana. Give me him. Banana. I like him. Yeah. Banana. Let's do the bandal! 2006 easy. It's not Weezer. Ooh, no. What the fuck? I don't know, but the par is 1. Oh. Oh, I know this one! I've heard this a million times on the radio. I don't know the name though. I don't know the name though. I don't know the name. It's Buddy Holly! I don't know. Oh, it's Red Hot. This one. Ah! Please be Glorp. Ready? Wow, what a banger. What a fucking banger. Hey, you know what, chat? We're still in the top 50%. Okay. We're still top 50%. Yeah, I honestly, any like Red Hot Chili Peppers song, I don't know the name of it, but I've definitely heard it a million times because my mom likes to listen to this kind of stuff. This is the kind of music my mom really likes. But if you asked me to name a single one of their songs, I couldn't do it. Oh, what's like a rock song that I know? I know the one that's in the fake Toyota-thon. The one that's in the fake Toyota commercial thing. I think that's I think that one's Arctic Monkeys, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah, do I want to know? Yeah, I know that one! Okay, hold on. If I just search, like, Toyota-thon. Okay. Not really what I'm looking for. Toyota-thon. Banned. They banned Toyota. Oh, banned Ford commercial. Okay. Oh, where is it? Chat! This one, the rejected Ford Truck Month commercial.
The first time you step into your brand new
All Red Hot
2022
Chili
F-150,
Peppers songs are guaranteed to
you'll
have
be
California
squirming,
in the lyrics every
squealing
single
and kicking your feet
time.
like a little girl. The F-150 makes more
Hey,
people
really
squirm
sabotage
every
on
year
the
than all the
thing!
other pickups combined. And right now at Ford Truck Month, we wear the sissy cage like a man. The Motor Trend awarded 2020 F-350 as every
Guys, why was this the ban? Why was this rejected? Why was this rejected, you guys? I don't freaking understand. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand because of woke. Why is he reading iFunny comments? This is from 2021. Yeah, see, I knew the song. You guys. Guys, YouTube is recommending me Frankie Faye, Wonder Bread guy. Oh, I can't get, oh. Why do I have the award? Because I am the most sensitive young man. I am the sensitive young man of today's. Also, hi, dear man! One video, guys. It's only 10 minutes long.
Have you ever looked at a beautiful, soft, freshly cut piece of bread and just thought to yourself,
I have a boner. Okay.
You are not alone. If there's one thing we know about the vast sea of art available on the internet, it's that any and every piece of artwork is liable to get someone's jollies off, if you know what I mean. But we're not talking the usual fare. Inflation, Skibbity Sonic, Pregnant Bart Simpson. Because where it gets interesting is when you stumble upon art so wacky, so uncanny in how mundane it is, that it hits you. This is the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
Is that
because this is
that
absolutely somebody's fetish. But how do you just know? And more importantly, is there really a man out there who just gets off to art of women buying Wonder Bread at the store?
Yes.
On this channel, we treat art history with the seriousness it deserves. Today's lesson, how an obscure DeviantArt tier fetish experienced by only one man in all of humanity nearly ruined his life. This is the story of the DeviantArt Wonder Bread Man. The year was 2016. Harambe, Pokemon go to the
I mean, to be fair, if I had a life-altering fetish like that, it'd probably ruin my life too. I'm pouring more soda into my watered-down pilk. How much would Wonder Bread Man have to pay you to be buying bread? To draw a character buying bread like $1,000 million, dude.
And a bright-eyed 24-year-old man with tons of dough and nothing to
my
spend
price,
it on.
$1,000 million.
And this is kind of where the trouble begins. Merlogic, known also as Merlogic 1, quietly began his commission career in 2013, though it would take several years before people online started to notice something anomalous. Rumors quickly began to percolate about a mysterious individual who would stop at nothing to commission any artist he could possibly reach to draw him two very specific things: white woman Wonder Bread art and sexy deforestation. And if you think I'm joking about that,
I would draw sexy deforestation, chat. I'd do it. The price is right, I'd do it. Sexy deforestation art? Sure. Also, Bias, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
one.
Here's Johnny.
Enter DeviantArt. Around March 18th, 2016, Merlogic created his DeviantArt account and soon thereafter uploaded his first commissioned work, an artwork aptly titled A Gated White Bread Community.
What?
In a prototype of his later popular commissions, this artwork features Asami from The Legend of Korra being dutifully served a white bread and mayonnaise sandwich by an enslaved Winter from the show Ruby. And that was the beginning of the end for—
Dude, like, this is such weird shit. Also, Didis, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. See, this is just like such weirdly fucking specific shit. I just don't get it.
Anyone with eyes. Because since that
Bro,
fateful
I'm
post,
hard. Okay,
Merlogic has spent in excess of 4 to 5 figures on dozens and dozens and dozens of similar commissioned artworks featuring evil, wealthy, malicious, thick blonde women buying surreal amounts of Wonder Bread at the grocery store. And it does have to be Wonder Bread. And bear in mind that 4 to 5 figures may be a conservative estimate.
Yes, we
Funny
are
Junk certainly
all
thinks so.
gooning to this.
And as Merlogic himself somewhat confirms in our recent Discord call,
the answer is nobody knows, and I don't even know, so that means no one is ever going to know, but just note that since people charge different rates and you have to calculate all those different rates, it's like an impossibly incomprehensible number. So to make, you know, fun out of it, when people say how much—
This dude dude, this is— who is we?
money have you realistically spent? I'm like, I don't know, how much money is there in the Federal Reserve? How much gold bricks are there in Fort Knox?
so sure, he spent a ton of money
This guy's schizophrenic for sure.
on it, and sure, it would probably burst into flame if permitted within 200 feet of a school zone. But how do we know, without a shadow of a doubt, that this isn't just innocent, if very weird-looking fan art?
I'm scared.
Let's quickly go over the anatomy of fetish art. So let's take a step back for a second. Try and remember a time when you were scrolling mindlessly and you came upon an illustration that contained nothing of any adult nature, yet had a bizarre focus on something.
This is fetish art? Is this actually fetish art, you guys? I always thought this was like some kind of like weird like Tumblr like rad femme like I hate, you know, I don't know, I hate bimbos, but like this is a fetish. Okay. 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 Okay.
Something that felt out of place.
Oh,
Not a meme,
God, I
a
wish that
regular
was-
sincere drawing. Something in the back of your brain may have been signaling to you, there's something here that I don't quite understand, and it's making me uncomfortable, but what the hell is it? And that's the rub with fetish
I think what made me uncomfortable is there's
Miia, this is the shit that made Shadman balk.
art. You know
Holy
it when
fuck.
you see it, and you don't know why.
Shadman
so
of
here
all
are some
people,
reliable
Jesus
ways
Christ.
to tell. A bizarre emphasis on what should be an unimportant part of the scene. An outfit no normal woman would ever wear. A setting usually detached from time and space and existing for a highly singular purpose. And a scenario
Wonder
that
Bread
in the real
store.
world would play out as deeply mentally ill behavior. And a lot of the time, there's nothing sexual in it. That's the craziest thing.
What is
and
that?
that is what makes it simultaneously so easy to spot and yet so hard to describe. Now, artistically, Mur's commissions are nothing crazy, right? You have your basic rule of thirds composition, and occasionally you have an explanatory caption. Logic prefers a semi-anime or kind of like blended Western cartoony look, though he does make exceptions for My Little Pony AI. You know you're dealing with
What? Oh. Ethical Gooner, but will excuse it for My Little Pony AI Wonder Bread deforestation. What the
Mur classic
fuck?
if you can spot a mean, mom-coded hot blonde with Hartman hips, either in the process of mowing down a forest to make a sandwich factory, or just buying the bread herself in the store. It's all part of the fetish. Bonus points if she's loudly discussing on the phone her plans for world domination and gloating over how evil and greedy she is. My guess is that's a little bit of
I killed one. I killed one. A cuddly little panda bear. If those pandas really wanted their forest intact, they should have bought the property rights themselves.
plans for world domination and gloating over how evil and greedy she is. My guess is that's a little bit of exhibitionism, but we'll never know. So the burning question, right? Why Wonder Bread? Why this? And how do you even figure out that you're into this? 2018,
Trauma,
a massive
bro.
year for the white
It's gotta be like childhood trauma that makes you sexually attract. Maybe he jerked off. Okay, guys, listen. I don't know. Maybe he was like, oh, I'm jerking off. I need to like, I don't know, come into a tissue or something. But he didn't have any tissues, right? So the closest thing that he saw was a slice of Wonder Bread, and he's like, okay, this is gonna have to double as a tissue for today. And then, why would you say that? I don't know!
Wonder Bread fandom and a gift to curious minds everywhere.
Dude, I mean, like, think about it. That's, like, viable. That's viable. This is a viable theory. It's horrifying, but I feel like there's some... We have all done this.
Because as Logic himself explained,
This actually goes way farther back. Like, we're talking like all the way into my childhood. One example I can tell you off the top of my head is when I went on the Dick show, and Dick asked the question, I was like, what was your first earliest memory of this? And he was shocked when I gave him the answer when I said, well, when I was watching Dexter's Lab one day, and I was watching the episode where Dee Dee and Dexter are forced to be in each other's rooms. Dee Dee, you know, has now full access to Dexter's Lab. And if anybody who's ever watched Dexter's Lab knows, Dee Dee likes to break things. Dexter has these horrible nightmare sequences where Dee Dee is immediately rampaging inside his lab and just breaking things.
He's got a weird fetish because he likes Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory.
And I'm sitting down and I'm watching Dee Dee in these nightmare sequences destroy Dexter's Lab, and I'm enthralled with it. Like, I can't look away. It's just so shamelessly evil.
and you may be thinking to yourself,
Why? Okay, why do these childhood cartoons? Like, why every weird fetish that somebody develops is always from, like, kids' cartoons? Why? Why kids' cartoons? How? How does this happen? They're kids' cartoons for kids. They're not supposed to give you a boner, dude.
This is absolutely crazy. This gotta be like the only dude who's ever been into this stuff. As this funny junk Anon explains in a thread later that year,
I have the same fetish as this guy, so let me try and explain. It's a power dynamic thing. Girls belittling people and being cruel is a common fetish.
There's
and
more than one person on the planet that has this attraction? Yeah, dude, this guy popped a boner watching Dexter's Lab and it wasn't from the mom. That's what I'm saying.
Same type of behavior is often displayed in cartoons by characters destroying the environment. As for the mayo, smoking, and processed foods, that's a bit of an extension to the anti-environmentalism stuff, since those are seen as unhealthy or unnatural. The idea is that the girl, with disdain for the earth or natural things, is polluting her own body with things that are unhealthy.
and he goes on. In other words, this guy likes doming via white bread. But he also likes the visceral greed, right? It's not just the doming, it's the total disrespect for the environment and the
You don't wanna know the number?
irrational,
I guess I
consuming
don't.
desire to take
Also,
anything
first
good
time
and wholesome and natural
Halia!
and corrupt it into something corporate and bland. It's somewhere between a doming thing and a corruption thing, and it seems that the bread is just where his mind landed. One thing that Murlogic makes an effort to cite is the fact that Dr. Blight from Captain Planet perfectly encapsulates this mentality.
It dawned on me, it's like, is Captain Planet the only instance where they had one villain who was a female
Dude.
who
Holy W Faps, dude. Jojo, fuck off. Is this W? One in chat, guys. One in chat. This is W Faps.
Also, he sounds like fucking Guptil.
Who the fuck is Guptil? Thank you for the 100 bits, Napkin. I don't know who that is. One in chat. I'm on round 3 already. You guys are freaks! Top 10s. Wait, Guptil is a top 10 Sonic hotties? What? What is this? Nope. What is it? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, the guy who made the video! The guy who made the video. The guy who made the top 10. Wait.
hates the environment. And it dawned
Oh my god, he does. But like with less of the autistic inflection. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? He does. Oh, fuck. And that's the problem with this guy is he sounds like neurotypical, and that's scary. Also, Leah, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
on me, it's like,
That's what's scary to
why
me.
am I not commissioning this right now? And that's the story of how all these evil women came to be.
She's an utter simplification of the concept of greed in a package that a child can understand.
It's the same
and
inflection.
clearly,
I don't
something
think it
about this
is.
had quite the impact on him. Not to
It's
mention
the
the one
pitch.
sequence where she becomes giant, but I feel like that doesn't factor in here. But
Dude,
if you
see,
know,
why
you know.
is there so
But
much
no
fetish
discussion
shit?
of Murlogic could ever be complete without addressing the controversy. Shadman. I promise this is relevant.
Oh right,
For those
yeah,
who don't
yeah.
know, Shadman is a deeply controversial artist
Didn't Shadman, like, one of the only, like, commission shits he refused was the Wonder Bread guy?
whose claim to fame can best be summed up as drawing hentai of his mother, of real people's children, and occasionally Teen Titans and Overwatch. While the Shad lore is extensive and disgusting and,
And
frankly
isn't he, like,
deserving of its own
addicted to
video,
meth?
suffice to say that this is an artist who's been around the
Is he
block
still in jail or did he get out of jail? You guys would think he would have gotten sent to jail for, like, CP or something, but it was, like, for, like, armed robbery and, like, drug possession. Yeah. Yeah, no, he got bailed, or, he's awaiting trial still? Oh, fuck. He was stealing money from people?
of drawing objectionable content. But what goes up must come down. And though 2018 was a great year for the Wonder Bread art world,
Oh
it
yeah,
wasn't with
the Wonder Bread guy, I know, I've like talked to people, and it's like, yeah, the Wonder Bread guy is like a real asshole when it comes to commissions. He's like, he tries to lowball people and get a fuck ton of free revisions. He spent a bit of time in jail for armed assault. Speaking of which, guys, I promise I'm working on art. Oh wait, this is what I'm working on art, you guys. I'm just really fucking lazy. Look, I promise. Look, I made like tiny progress. I'm like, I'm so slow. Yeah, I think you guys, actually, I think the only time people have seen this is from fucking Poopy's tweet. That was a screenshot of my stream, but I don't know. Maybe I can post a sketch tomorrow if I get it done fast enough. Yeah, I want to post a sketch like tomorrow or something. Maybe.
Without its major
Miko, bye! Okay, lock in,
drawbacks.
lock in,
Sometime
lock in,
that
lock
year,
in, lock in.
Murlogic contacted
Lock in,
Shadman hoping for a
lock in.
commission. Notably, Murlogic claims that at this time he was not aware of Shadman's reputation whatsoever.
Which is,
Before
that's
I
not
even got to that
possible.
point, you know, I'm just a little.
That's a fucking lie, by the way. There's no way anybody on the internet past like fucking 2010 can be commissioning artists and be like, well, I'll commission this guy named Shadman. I mean, I don't know what he does. I mean, like, I didn't know he did all that stuff. I mean, but I just watched Shadman's art.
Young Mur going around asking people for different commissions. I don't do background checks on any of the characters that I, you know, ask for commissions because, you know.
So let me stop
A
here.
Celsius energy drink could help you finish it by tomorrow. Yeah, but I've really been on my Diet Coca-Cola shit lately. My Diet Coca-Cola.
One quick thing. I'm just curious how that's the case because Shadman is the type of guy where his reputation absolutely precedes.
That's a yeah! See? She's got the same
him,
opinion
and
as me.
I would find it very difficult to approach him for art, not knowing anything about him. You know?
Look, I know it sounds unbelievable, but I truly do believe that I am the commission equivalent of Forrest Gump, where I just run into people.
Okay, guys, maybe he is like the top 10 Sonic hotties. Also, hi, Desert Ghost! Maybe he is like the top 10 Sonic hotties guy because no sane person can be like, yeah, well, I'm kind of like Forrest Gump, you know.
And I just ask them stuff, and then one thing leads to another.
And somehow,
He went
despite
full
being
retard.
denied a commission request by a borderline world-famous internet pedophile, it was only downhill from there. And as more and more people became familiar with Murlogic's antics, he ceased to be an actual human being and started to embody this avatar of utter DeviantArt degeneracy.
honest.
And it was kind of obscurity
I'm
ever
kinda
since.
retarded.
So where is
That was my
Murlogic in current
Alex
year?
Jones
In
impression.
researching this video, I have come across no fewer than 127 unique Murlogic commissions, and those were only the ones that I could find by crawling Google Images. The legacy lives on. Murlogic is still very active
6 out of
online, and he
10,
often
thanks.
receives
I'll
free
take
Wonder
it.
Bread art through Twitter, where he has also made extensive use of the reply feature whenever he sees an artwork or a character that he deems Mur-coded. And there is Mur-coded
Dude,
lore,
this is
but
all
frankly,
like
I covered all the
children's
prerequisites, so
media!
like you know it when you see it. While it seems that Wonder Bread fetish art outlived its peak popularity some years ago, it is not gone by any stretch of the imagination. And while DeviantArt is obviously past its prime, you must remember that DeviantArt did for weird fetish art what Fire did for the human race. And that's worth admiring. And with the advent of AI, the
I don't
coup
admire
is
it.
seemingly endless.
fuck.
One can only hope that unlike weird art drama of years past, this new generation of Wonder Bread art will continue to live on without controversy.
Dude, AI shit is so... Dude, okay. Do you guys... It was like a really old collab I did with Mari when we were like AI generating stuff back when it was like... Back when AI image generation was still really shitty. And we found like a free website to AI generate stuff. And it was... The entire like history of generated images on that site was somebody's like pregnant punk Asian woman fetish. And it was literally a guy, like, literally all of the other images that were recently generated on that site were made by a single guy, and it was, like, at least 100 of them. Of just, like, punk Chinese women with, like, bulging pregnant bellies, dude. Like, I'm gonna say it, man, I don't even think AI, well, I do think, but aside from, like, people who are like, yeah, AI needs to be regulated because of the environment and stuff, because of money and energy consumption and stuff, I think AI... For one, needs to be more regulated so that people with weird fetishes can't keep jerking off to these weird fetishes. Okay. Okay. I remember when Cleo was browsing a model based on her and it was all BBC porn from one guy. Stinky treat, that's unfortunately a lot more common than you would think. I will say that. I will say that because I think every VTuber, man, every VTuber has had one AI, you know, somebody will make an AI model of them and then you look at it, it's all porn tailored to one specific fetish. I mean, that's just how it goes, dude. Yeah, I put on the cage already, you guys. We watched the Ford commercial. It's
And not go stale.
This guy stinks!
This has been a lesson.
Oh my god, we finished the
art history.
video! Shit, Frankie's such a baddie, dude. Fuck, dude, she's so hot. Wait, guys, horrors from Live Leak? Do any of you guys know this YouTuber? Is his voice good? Let's see.
There's nothing quite as relaxing as a walk through the woods.
Oh, this is good, guys. Ooh, her bangs are too short. That's just like... That was just like for that video. I'm not a fan of micro bangs either.
There's just something about briefly
This
leaving
might be
civilization behind to wander through nature that clears your head like nothing else is able
Guys,
to.
we'll play a game. I'm
But as
fucking
calming as a
serious.
hike can be, this
VOD
activity
watchers,
does
try
potentially
again
invite some
tomorrow.
darker possibilities
Wait,
as well.
speaking of VOD watchers, try again tomorrow. Let me turn on the music for a second. Did you guys see? I posted from Miia. Okay, can't do that in streamer mode because this platform is fucking retarded and made for brain damaged people. But did you see the picture I posted? Probably not. Statistically, there's no way you guys all saw the picture I posted. I went walking the other day. Do you guys see this? This is a picture I took when I went walking. Life. Look, I took this picture too. Life. No, I did! It's literally the fucking picture! Life. Yeah, and then I was playing with snails. Well, and then I had to leave because it was like freaking 50. It was like 50 fucking degrees. It was really cold. But I sent pictures of snails to my mom because I was like, they're awesome. Here, let me find them for you guys. I'm gonna send them to the Discord, some snail pictures. You guys like snails? I took a fuck ton because I was like, yeah, my mom would love this shit. Here's a good one with his stalks out. With his eye stalks out. No, guys, like, I don't think you understand. I was like kneeling over these snails for like 20 minutes. Look! Snail. Let me see if I have a higher res one. How about this one? I'm showing you guys all the snail pictures I took. Oh, this one's blurry. Why is it blurry, man? Oh wait, here's a long snail. Here's a big snail. Are you guys ready to see a large snail that I found? Okay, there's a good one. Look at his eye stalks. He's got like little whiskers too. I like snails. Not to eat, I like to look at them. I think they're cute. Snia. Snatoy Snia? Yeah. Snail. Here's some snail pictures, you guys. See, look, his eye stalks and his little whiskers. They're so cute. Yeah, so he's so wrinkly. They're big-ass snails, you guys. I'd say, like, probably, like, genuinely, like, 2 or 3 inches long when they're spread out like that. Snail toggle when. I'll put snail eye stalks. Watch. Are you ready, chat? Here, where's my pen? I'll put snail eye stalks on my model. Do you guys want that? I have to tilt my tablet a bit. Do you guys want snail eye stalks? I guess the eyes would kind of be like that. Like that. What color? They'd probably have to be my hair color, right? Watch what I'm gonna do, chat. I screenshotted my model so I can match the color. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll do this, color drop it, do that. And now we can fill in the snail color. This is my Halloween costume for you guys, okay? Hey, we had the witch hat the other day, but that was a bit, you know, that was a bit low effort. So let's get some snail eye stalks so I can be a snail. Happy Halloween, chat. Happy day before Halloween? Is tomorrow? 2 days before Halloween, sorry. I don't leave the desk very much. Okay. So we can do that, and then look. We'll make it a little darker, because that's how snails are. You know? There. There. How's that, chat? There's my snail eye stalk. Okay, so watch this. Delete this. Delete this. I guess we can make this like a dark brown maybe. Like that. Here, I'll get a little... There. How do we feel good about this, chat? Do we feel, I don't think no, I didn't do the brush settings yet. How do we feel about this, you guys? 1. Okay, let's see how this goes, then. Okay. Let's output my snail eye stalks and see how I look. File, export, PNG, snail. Sorry if that lagged my stream. I probably just went through like every file path on my computer again. Oh, no shot, chat. Oh, you guys. I have to make sure they're the same size. Guys, I'm a snail.
Nanu nanu.
Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Guys, I'm a snail now. Be green. I'll see what I can do. Hold on. I think I can make myself green. Hold on. Don't pour salt on me. What the fuck? God, why is everybody pouring salt on me now? I just want to be a snail! Let's see if I can do this. Color grading. Seems like what I want. Yes. Use shift. Turn it on. Now turn me. Oh, that's... Okay, just kidding. Don't do that. Color filter. Green. Better. I'm a snail! I'm a snail! Are you happy now? Look at my eye stalks, you guys. I'm a sensitive young snail. Is this what you wanted? Listen, pitch an idea funny enough and I'll do it for free. I'm a snail. Don't sell me a coin. I'm looking at you now. See, look, listen. You don't even need to see... Listen, my eyes are up here, chat. Guys? What the frick are you guys looking at? My eyes are up here, chat. Both of My eyes are up here, you guys. They don't blink, though. Now we have 6 eyes. What? 6? No, I'm not an alien, I'm a snail. Hi, Ian! Okay, we'll do the thing. I'm a snail. I'm a sensitive young snail, chat. Wait, hold on. I think I can change the sensitive young man award to say sensitive young snail. Watch this. The image, I think the image might be about to change. If I have enough, history to... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Text. Snail. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. Sensitive young snail award. Okay. Let's see if it auto overwrites. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Alright, look. Ready? I'm a sensitive young snail, Chad. I got a hat on me blue. How about that? This is my Halloween costume this year, guys. This year for Halloween, I am a sensitive young snail. Wait, should I post this on Twitter? Should I post this on Twitter so I have something to tweet, chat? Should I post this on Twitter? Yeah? Okay. Let me see if I can do a preview. I want to preview, windowed preview. Yeah, there we go. Is that gonna work? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is, chat. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me see. I'll post it on Twitter, and then you guys have to be like, oh my god, Mia, you're so funny. Okay? Promise you guys are gonna be like, oh my gosh, you're such a sensitive young snail. Let's go on Twitter. Post. For Halloween this year, I am a sensitive young snail. Okay. Guys, look at my Halloween costume. Chad, look at my Halloween costume! This is our official costume, by the way. Canon Halloween costume. Go like my tweet, or I'll be sad. Or I'll be sad. I'm a sensitive young snail. I like my eye stalks. I kind of want to keep them there. I like being a snail, you guys. I like being a snail. Is it okay for me to go back to being human so we can watch this goddamn YouTube video? Chat, am I allowed to stop being green? No! No? You can stop being green, but you have to stay a snail? Okay, I'll do a poll. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. Am I allowed to not be green anymore? I'll stay a snail. Am I allowed to stop being green? Yes. No. Alright, there's my poll, chat. Am I allowed to stop being green? Mia, are you bullying colorblind people? It's green! Oh my god, oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Here, let me put a display capture on so YouTube people can see what a terrible situation we've got on our hands right now. Where's the poll? This is bad, you guys. This is bad. That's rough, buddy. Oh, I'm green now. Okay, well, I guess we have to be green. Well, I guess I have to. The Geiger counter's off the chart. All right, well, I guess I have to be green now, chat. Okay, fine. You win. You win, chat. I'll be green today. You know what? Happy Halloween. I'll be green. It's not even Halloween yet! I'll have another costume on Halloween. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna have to brainstorm my costumes, but I'll have a different costume on Halloween. How about that? I'll have another costume. But I don't know if we can top being a green snail. Guys, snails aren't green. Snails aren't green, you guys. Yeah, snails look snotty and snot is green. Alright, fucking whatever then. Alright, fucking whatever. There's my tweet. Yay, I'm a snail, guys. I'm a sensitive young... What the fuck? Life or death... God, chat. Life or death for me, a snail. Life or death for me, a snail. Life! Death! Life! Hi, Abby. Oh... Life, chat, life. 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 Abby, I just did a fucking poll, Abby. They made me, I have to be green for the rest of the goddamn stream. Abby, I just did a poll and they overwhelmingly voted to keep me green for the entire stream. Anyways, let me turn on my light, guys. It's getting a little dark. It's nighttime. It's getting a little dark. Did you guys hear me click that? It's getting a little dark. It's green. It's spoopy. I'm like a ghost, dude. I'm like an ectoplasm ghost. The new 5.0 model, and it's just the same model but green. New Miia 5.0 model. It's exactly the same, except I force it to be green permanently. Genius. Genius. Anyways, guys, let's lock the frick in. Alright, this snail's got a YouTube video to watch. This snail's got a YouTube video to watch. What is that, cat? Lock in. Yeah, lock in, bitch. Lock in, bitch. We're learning about horrors. Guys, it's Halloween! It's Halloween themed. We're learning about horrors right now. And the screen is green. Good night, Chet Ring!
There's nothing quite as relaxing as a walk through the woods.
There's nothing scarier than horrors. I'm afraid of women.
There's just something about briefly leaving civilization behind to wander through nature.
How's the audio?
That clears your head like nothing else is able to. But as common as a hike can be, this activity does potentially invite some darker possibilities as well. When you leave town to walk alone in a remote area, you're not just shedding the stress and aggravations of modern life, you're also forfeiting the safety and security it provides you. For that brief period of time, you're out in the further reaches of woodland, you're just as vulnerable as the animals that scurry away when they see you. And this makes you a prime target for any predators that may or may not be hiding in the shadows. In late 2013, the following video would appear and subsequently become widely circulated on the internet due to its unsettling nature.
Wait, guys, this is actually scary. You're gonna sit there, and you're gonna be green, and you're gonna like it! Okay. Okay. I guess I'm green. Bigfoot. Scary video is scary. Yes, it's scary. Oh, fuck. Wait, is this guy like gonna kill her? This is real shit, you guys. This is real. Ah!
The clip is just under a minute long, and it was given the title, I Made a Friend on the Mountain.
This is scary.
Wait for it. In it, a woman can be seen hiking alone in—
Dude, this is actually scary. Guys, not gonna lie, Irish coded. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm like pitting on my shirt right now. This is scary. I like just started sweating because I got scared.
the distance.
Those are my fear responses, bro. I have to pee and I start. Yeah, he looks like Jeff the Killer. You know what? That's why it's scary, because it fucking looks a little bit like Jeff the Killer. In the mouth, the way the mouth is.
And it was given the title, I Made a Friend on the Mountain. Wait for it.
Yeah, the face is, it's a
in
scary
it, a woman
face.
can be seen hiking alone in the distance, until the camera turns around to show the man filming wearing a balaclava and smiling maniacally. In the description, the OP states that this is how he likes to spend his time when he's at the peak. And more disturbingly, he writes, I'll upload the rest of the video later. In the first couple weeks of this video's life online, it would amass more than 17,000 views, in turn causing a great amount of concern among its viewers. What if this clip was a precursor to something awful that happened to this woman?
I saw that too.
Online.
I saw that too. I saw that too. Tags Gort. Gort.
What if this clip was a precursor to something awful that happened to this woman? Online sleuths would begin investigating.
Uh-oh.
They would quickly figure out that the clip was recorded on Montara Mountain outside Half Moon Bay in California.
Guys! Guys, that's where that cliff picture is from. That cliff picture is from right outside of Half Moon Bay. That's where I went walking, bro.
Jarvis put him in a Chinese lathe video.
XDD. Gort is gonna get me, bro. Oh! Gort is gonna get me! Oh, fuck. Gort is gonna get me. I am really scared now. Oh, now I'm really scared. Now I'm... now it's not Jeff the Killer! Fucking Gort might be in my house! Okay. Alright. Okay, sure. Alright. Oh, what's up, Potato? Thank you for the 26 months of the Prime. I really appreciate it. Gort is here. Look behind you. No, I won't do it. No, I won't do it. I'm scared. Get Gorted, idiot. Fuck. Because, like, okay, wait, chat. I want you guys to actually see this shit. Snail pictures. Okay. Look at the... Like, bro, I know you guys aren't gonna be like, prove it. You're just gonna take it at face value, because why the fuck would I lie about this? But, like, you look, the vegetation here. Obviously, the lighting is different, but see, this is the same kind, like, bro. Bro, I promise it's from the same fucking place. Sure.
And local police would start an investigation
That's AI generated.
after being contacted dozens of times by internet users. It wouldn't take law enforcement long to track down the creator of this video, who goes by Gort Evans. He's a California-based mechanic who has a tendency to make quirky videos on the internet.
His name is fucking Gort? Oh wait, okay guys, he was just trolling. I don't think Gort was killing people. I think he was just trolling. His name's actually Gort.
Police would end up spending 40 minutes questioning Gort, who would actually film some of their discussion to share on social media.
Yes, I am. I'm going to put this online.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. What can I do for you today?
Well, I think you probably have some idea why we're here to talk to you today.
I'm somewhat, but I'd like you to explain it.
Okay, well, somebody contacted the police department.
Yes.
At Gort, is this
video
true?
On a website.
Yes, they did.
Involving a female hiker. Top of Montara Mountain.
Yes.
Sound familiar?
Yes.
Yes, it sounds very familiar.
Dude, this, okay. I think this guy's schizophrenic. This Gort guy has to be schizophrenic if he's like, yes, it does sound very familiar.
Appears to be you shooting the photo.
It probably appears to be me. Yes, it does.
Okay. Was it you?
Why would I answer that? What, is there a crime?
Well, that's one of the reasons we're here.
Really?
Because your video ends
Yes,
abruptly.
it does end abruptly. Did you do any research onto my online persona, my Gort Evans? Did you look at any of my other live leak videos?
Well, now you're asking me questions.
Well,
Gort. Anonymous! Thank you for the gifts up to Gort! Gort's here now. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm scared now. Gort is a sensitive young man. I believe it. It's Gort Evans. Gort. Gort. We all have a little Gort inside us. Do you have a little Gort inside of you?
Yes, it's only fair, isn't it?
But no, they're the police!
I am not going to turn the camera off.
He's like, yeah, I have been filming strangers and putting the videos on Live Leak. Why did you come to my house, officer? Yes, officer, I have been filming women and posting it on Live Leak. Now care to tell me why you're at my house?
Because this is what I do. I love making videos. This is hilarious to me. Hi.
I really don't.
The police would also manage to track down the woman in the video, who is thankfully okay.
Okay.
By coincidence, she had actually come across a recording of social media all on her own, shocked to find herself portrayed in some creepy voyeur clip. She would write a letter to the local news talking about how hiking was helping her get through her cancer treatment, but ever since seeing herself in that video, she's been avoiding that trail.
Oh, that's actually so fucked up, dude. Dude, that's actually so fucked up, man. Ooh.
Mentions that she does remember passing by the man filming, who appeared to be hiding in a cave. He made her nervous, so she gave him a wide berth and continued her hike as usual. Gort hadn't really committed a crime, but the police, the community, and the woman in the clip all asked if he would consider removing the video, which had been causing a lot of fear surrounding public safety on the hiking trails that snake around Half Moon Bay. He refused to do so, stating in his talk with the police that everybody should have watched his other videos so they'd know that he was just joking. Gort isn't the first person.
He said, well, you should have watched all my other videos. Dude, this is actually content brain. Okay, chat, think about it. This is actually genius content strategy. Because, think about it, he's like, well, why don't you just watch all of my other videos? He's funneling the viewers to his content, bro. Yeah, channel shout out. Exactly. Exactly, dude. See, this is genius shit. I need to start doing this. Guys, if you see a creepy video that looks like I'm stalking a random woman who's hiking, you know, don't pay it much regard, okay? Don't pay it much regard. Be like, okay, all right. And then once the news picks up on it, and then they like send police to my house, I'll be like, in my public statement, I'll be like, maybe you guys should watch the rest of my videos. Maybe you guys should watch my live streams, and then you'd know. And then you'd know.
To be stubborn about being creepy
Someone
on the
dress up as
internet,
me and do
and
this
in
now.
the end, he didn't face any repercussions for his video.
Is she
but
green for an
what
amazing
is
reason?
weird about this
I'm a
situation
snail.
Is what happened after.
In Minecraft.
Members of the social media site that Gort had originally posted his video to would all come to his defense, sending hate
Wait,
mail.
oh my god. Wait, is the word 5-peak? 5-peak is not allowed, like, in any capacity on YouTube. 5-peak mention. Okay, it rhymes with 5-peak. Not allowed. That's actually really surprising. Yeah, I'm a sensitive young snail.
Even death threats to the journalists that reported on the story and the policemen that were involved in the investigation. What sort of community would so strongly come to the defense of someone who had made such an objectively creepy video? The answer to that question is that on the platform that Gort had uploaded his video to, his clip was in reality one of the most mundane pieces of media there. If we were to treat this site as an iceberg, Gort would be sitting at the very top, with everything below him being progressively more and more disturbing.
Probably an easy way for YouTube to catch all the re-uploads because they all had a watermark in the corner.
On the public-facing internet throughout the 2000s and the 2010s.
That makes sense.
Eventually getting shut down due to its lawless nature. This site was none other than LiveLeak.com.
Oh, okay, maybe it was a spoiler
No matter
thing.
how old you are, or how long you've been a
Maybe he didn't want to spoil it so that he could do the title drop like a minute later. Do you leave a trail of slime when you move around? Yeah, my snail trail.
In the internet, chances are pretty good that you've heard of LiveLeak in some capacity. Maybe you've seen some meme about the LiveLeak logo appearing in the top left corner of a video, indicating that something really bad is about to happen. Or you've seen the LiveLeak name attached for no reason to random shock videos that have found their way onto your screen at some point in your life. No matter what the context may have been, hearing the name
All
Live
girls
Leak
do.
probably elicits feelings of danger and unease. But because Live Leak hasn't existed for half a decade now, we almost forget that this
the
wasn't
freaking
just some
Steel
branding for
Factory
horrible shock videos. It was an actual social media platform just like the one you're using to watch this video right
Holy
now.
fuck.
And it has a history that I've never seen told
Live
on YouTube
Leak, wait,
before.
Live Leak was like an actual social media platform? People be like, add me on Live Leak, or just DM me on Live Leak, I guess. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was a video sharing platform and that was
The story of Live Leak is inseparably tied to the time period when it was most
Who
popular.
the fuck would use that?
Nowadays, shock
know.
content isn't as centralized as it used to be. It just kind of pops up in places where people already congregate on the internet, like Reddit or Twitter. But having a place like Live Leak act as a definitive home for shocking and disturbing videos means that this platform and story is essentially the story of all esoteric and dark media that was circulating on the internet in the 2000s and the 2010s.
Why does this guy look
So
like
if you're at all
Chud?
nostalgic about these time
That's
periods,
why I
you're
like
likely
the
going to
video,
enjoy
'cause
this
he looks
video.
like Chud a little bit.
This is going to be a long one, so sit back, grab a nice snack and a drink. And let me
Imagine
tell you about
getting
some
groomed
insane
on
stuff
Live
from
Leak
the
and saying
internet's
child
most
and trauma
infamous
pool.
shock
Yeah, I
site.
wouldn't fucking wish that upon anybody, dude.
Have you ever noticed while on a road trip that all small towns and cities just kind of have the same stuff? No matter which one you're traveling through, you're always going to see the same few franchise businesses copy and pasted from town to
Dude,
town.
R/50/50, I used that a lot as a kid. If there was one subreddit that I frequented, I would say as a child, it was definitely R/50/50. Not good, right? R/watch people die? Yeah, I remember that one too. I remember that one too. I was like 13, dude. I was like 12 or 13.
Having the same boutique main street with the small local shops that sell handmade soap and vintage clothing, and the outskirts that always have the same stroads outlined with Boston pizzas, Canadian tires, and gas stations. It almost makes traveling a little boring with every place just kind of being the exact same. And that's exactly how the internet is nowadays. Your time online is pretty much always spent using the same few websites. Sometimes something novel like W Place comes along and you're suddenly spending time somewhere new, but these are usually flat.
Fucking pause, champ.
Novel like W Place comes along.
It's the thing, guys. Wimwell.
And you're suddenly
Wimwell.
spending time somewhere new, but these are usually flashes in the pan, and you quickly forget about them and go back to surfing Reddit or YouTube. If the modern internet is akin to driving through small towns in modern-day Canada, the internet of the early 2000s was more like traveling through villages in the American Wild West. There were no multi-billion-dollar companies giving predictable and repetitive experiences. People would mostly spend their time surfing small handmade
I've never seen this one before, though. I've never seen this one before, though. BlackPeopleLoveUs.com. I believe them. They've got photographic evidence. I mean, yeah, I guess who am I? Yeah, who am I to say they're lying? They literally have proof, I guess.
Websites that were essentially unpoliced by any kind of authority. While internet service providers could and sometimes did block access to websites.
Pizza! Oh, garlic steak special, delicious pizza of cube steak and garlic. The garlic steak special sounds good. Man, pizza would go crazy.
That shared shocking across content.
I will say, I think I've ordered pizza while streaming one time. And I think it was like 2 years ago. It was okay.
This rarely happened.
I had pizza
and the
for
internet
dinner.
users of Web 1.0 were pretty much free to share whatever they wanted on their own sites they hosted and maintained themselves. And believe me,
dude, I love this kind of shit where it's like, yeah, I'm a scientist, so I'm gonna put a bunch of shit on my lawn and make it rot. You know, I'm just gonna be a nuisance. I'm just gonna do disgusting shit. This is a science experiment, you guys. I'm just gonna 5-head for science! I'm gonna put this shit in my front yard to rot for science.
Absolutely took advantage of this truly unrestrained free speech. In the year 2000, a mysterious team supposedly based in the Netherlands would launch a site called Ogrish.com.
Ogrish.
The goal of their platform was to host and share shocking video content, such as clips of car accidents, war footage, and videos of people getting hurt or killed in
It's crazy because this shit is just on Twitter now. We don't need these dedicated platforms because you just find that shit on Twitter. You find that shit on Instagram. You find that shit on TikTok. Like, I think we might have watched a video that touched on it a while back, but like Runway, the like AI generation platform, literally had to remove like support to generate anything with minions on it because people kept trying to generate like minions over gore. Yeah, and put it on TikTok. That was like I had a lot of those videos on my TikTok feed, and I was like, man, what is with this shitty AI minion stuff? And I didn't even realize until like the 5th or 6th one that I'd seen.
Various ways. This wasn't a new idea. Shock sites were
it's a thing! It's a thing! Uma, horse girls, Uma Musume. Hold on, look. If I do like, okay. TikTok minions AI. Yeah. 10 months ago, yeah, 10 months ago, it was like a really bad problem on TikTok. No, I'm not pulling it up. I'm not, like, pulling it up. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I don't even think I can scroll YouTube. I don't even think I can, like, scroll YouTube to, like... It's really bad. It was really bad, like, 10 months ago.
In this era of the internet, but there was something special that set Ogrish apart from the rest.
Pure
Ogrish
evil.
may have started out like its peers.
Dude, this looks scary. This reminds me of the username, like username 666 thing, where like the website got like the website got scary looking and stuff. This is a scary website. It's just scary, scared. In those olden days, pseudo-anonymous uploads were only a thing of the sites that plan to show questionable content. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Posting whatever shock content they could just for the sake of it, they eventually would reframe the mission of the site to be more.
This is crazy that even like this implies that like they had advertisers. Obviously, it's like a porn site, but the concept of a website like this having advertisers is crazy.
More oriented around current events. Instead of just sharing random clips of people dying for no real purpose, Ogrish would instead be—
What is this? I'll click it. Oh my god! Don't send me no shit like that while I'm streaming, dude.
Begin to share these videos with some context and sometimes even a story attached to them. They wouldn't be reposting the same 15-year-old Faces of Death shock videos. They would start to focus on posting fresh content that was relevant to the modern day. The creators would write a script that would scan extremist Islamic web pages to alert them if any new media was found. They would begin hiring people to hunt down the latest pieces of shock media attached to current events happening around the world.
They hired people to find this stuff?
This rebranding as a sort of alternative news source skyrocketed Ogrish's notoriety.
Wait, Mia, go back to the
also
picture. I'm not done. We're busy!
In 2002, Ogrish would be investigated by the FBI after being the first site on the internet to share the video depicting the execution of American journalist Daniel Pearl at the hands of jihadists. The ACLU would actually come to Ogrish's defense.
I was like a baby in the hospital or some shit when this happened.
Without any charges being laid.
Or like, I guess I just gone home.
Any crimes.
Normal babies don't stay in the hospital.
Footage, often paying to license it. They were merely sharing the horrible things others did, but they weren't facilitating those crimes in any way. Still, Ogrish would only face more scrutiny the bigger it got. In 2005, the site would almost be completely blocked in several European countries due to a Tier 1 network ban. Despite this, Ogrish would still continue to grow.
That was a thing? Countries were like banning websites? Like they could just ban websites even in like the early 2000s? I know they do that now, but I didn't even know that. I didn't know they could do that, I guess.
But just 1 year later, they would hit a ceiling of sorts.
This is like what the school Wi-Fi does when you try to go on like, you know, when you try to go on like a Flash game website, the school Wi-Fi would block, like they'd block your access to that website, bro.
Hardware they're using to run the site had reached its limit and couldn't keep up with the increasing bandwidth demands.
Holy fuck.
And on top of that, the curators finding content for the site weren't able to find videos fast enough to keep their ever-growing user base happy with fresh content.
Holy shit.
This slow rollout of new stuff to see wasn't much of a problem before, but ever since the advent of a new rival platform called YouTube, it was becoming a growing concern.
YouTube was the rival platform to the Gore video hosting website. Okay.
You didn't have to wait for the site's administrators to find new stuff. Users could put up their own videos, making for an almost endless selection of clips to watch.
Oh, okay. Because, on Ogrish, you couldn't post videos yourself. The admins were the only ones posting videos. Okay, I see.
YouTube might not have been meant for sharing shock videos, but they did find their way there sometimes, and regardless, they were still stealing attention away from Ogrish users, which was becoming more and more of a problem as time went on. These issues would eventually be the end of Ogrish, but the team behind the site would partner with another team in the UK to create a new platform from its ashes.
Yeah, of course, this is a British
On October 31st,
thing,
2006, users who typed ogrish.com into their web browsers were redirected to a new site called LiveLeak. This platform looked much more clean and corporate than Ogrish, appearing not too different from other normal video hosting sites from the same era. The mission wasn't different from before. This was still very much a place to see shocking videos of the horrible things happening around the world, but the difference with LiveLeak was that users could upload their own shock videos to the site, which would sit alongside the curated content shared by the platform's administrators. When Ogrish had transformed into LiveLeak, it was still a pretty niche site on the internet, just by nature of being a shock site, which is a sort of place—
Oh, wait. It's, this is to cover whatever content would actually be in the player. This is not actually what was on the site, you guys. Oh.
That's destined to be outside the mainstream. But surprisingly enough, LiveLeak would indeed become a key part of the mainstream mere months after launching. At the very end of 2006, former President of Iraq, Saddam Hussein, was executed after being convicted of crimes against humanity. While the Iraq government shared an official video depicting the moments leading up to his execution, but not actually showing the act itself, one of the guards in the room happened to film the hanging on his flip phone. He would then share it on the internet. It's unclear where this video was originally posted, in any event, it eventually—
Wouldn't they kill the guard for doing that?
found its way onto LiveLeak, which is how the world at large saw how Saddam Hussein got killed. LiveLeak would blow up after the Saddam video was shared on it, with British Prime Minister Tony Blair directly mentioning the site in his statement on the event. With YouTube beginning to enforce their newly established community guidelines at the time, LiveLeak instantly cemented itself as a risque counterpart to that platform. If it wasn't allowed on YouTube, chances are it would find its way onto LiveLeak. When I first went on LiveLeak in the late 2000s, it had a reputation for being a dangerous version of YouTube, at least among us kids. It was the sort of site your friends would show you after turning off all the lights at midnight during a sleepover.
Me filming the Miia 2026 execution?
Fuck! And it was how I initially learned about the awful things people do when they're fighting a war.
That's not gonna
Saddam
happen,
Hussein's
right, guys?
execution was a pretty big indicator of what was to come on LiveLeak. The first few years of the site mainly centered around the Iraq War. This was the first time in history combat footage could be instantly seen by the citizens.
Man, imagine if the people in Iraq knew, like imagine the soldiers in Iraq knew, like, how it would be like in current year, bro. Dude, I see, literally you can go on Twitter, you can probably just search drone on Twitter and see people die.
Country
it's so
fighting
fucked up, man.
Before LiveLeak, raw images and videos of war were hard to come across. News companies often left out the more gruesome details, and with official legacy media being your only information source,
you guys are gonna put me in the bronze meoid, like the thing where, yeah, it was like a cow or whatever, and then they like light a fire underneath it so it gets really hot. You guys are gonna put me in the brazen bull, but it's gonna be the brazen meoid. Why? Why?
You end up a little shielded from the morbid realities of fighting a war. This wasn't because legacy media wanted to shelter their viewers from more shocking content. It was also a shortcoming of the information networks that facilitated the mainstream news at the time. LiveLeak changed us in a big way.
He's like me, guys! He looks just like me. That's That's my dad. That's my dad. He scream! Once we reach minus 100 on the joke scale, we burn you. Negative 67. The bronze snail. I don't want to go in the bronze snail.
Not only could the people on the ground in the war share their experiences directly with others on LiveLeak, but legacy media would also use the platform to run more negative stories about the Iraq War using media they found on the site. Studies show that an average person's support for a war their country is fighting is lessened when they're shown graphic clips of said war, and I don't think it's a coincidence that the decline in support for the Iraq War—
Dude, this is like human nature, bro. This is literally human nature. Like, freaking obviously.
War in particular just so happened to coincide with LiveLeak's explosion in popularity. The Iraq War would end in 2011,
but what about minion clips?
partially due to declining support for American
minion clips would decrease the support at like twice the rate of normal ones,
citizens,
probably.
but LiveLeak would continue to thrive over the following decade. Anytime anything graphic happened that the news wouldn't show you, people would flock to LiveLeak to see it completely uncut and uncensored. Like I said earlier, the history of LiveLeak is a history of all shocking media that was being circulated at the time of its popularity. Instead of just showing the entire morbid history of the previous decade,
you'd think people would realize that's what happens in war without seeing the video, though. Yeah, but it's like obviously that's what happens in war, but I feel like it's hard for somebody to like actually comprehend. Like, you can say like, yes, obviously I know a bunch of people die in war, like that's war, but I feel like understanding that and saying that is different than actually watching people die. Also, Stephen Nephilim, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
There's no country quite as mysterious to outsiders as North Korea.
Oh, what?
The two things the DPRK is famous for as a nation is how much control their totalitarian authoritarian government exerts over their people, and also their state ideology called Juche, which advocates for total self-reliance as a country. Juche has led to North Korea becoming almost completely isolated from the outside world, with the only real historical exception being the humanitarian aid the country would continually receive as a result of constant food shortages. But in the latter half of the 20th century, North Korea would begin experimenting with international tourism. They would start by creating programs aimed towards South Koreans in the 90s and 2000s, but beginning in the late 2000s, they would expand their programs to target English-speaking Westerners. This resulted in a lot of the travel documentaries and YouTube videos you've probably seen about North Korea.
Oh, true!
Like Vice's fantastic Inside North Korea series they made all the way back in 2008. All of this media more or less follows the same format.
Okay, white
Westerners
boy.
will film their incredibly strict guided tours they're thrust into in the DPRK.
Yeah, because if they film anything they're not supposed to, they literally like don't get to leave or something like that. If they like go somewhere they're not supposed to go or film something they're not supposed to film, don't they literally just get like kidnapped and not allowed to leave?
To see the sanitized version of North Korea the state wants them to see. The creators on these tours usually aren't allowed to speak with normal North Korean citizens. The only people they're allowed to talk to are their tour guides and the various people they're meant to encounter on these tours, who all end up speaking as if they're reading off a script. These videos will always depict some effort on behalf of the creator to try to film the real side of North Korea that everyone wants to see.
Tourist tour from
But
Russia to North
tourists aren't
Korea,
allowed to move freely inside the country, so all this usually amounts to are the mundane countryside scenes filmed from the windows of a bus all these YouTubers seem to be able to capture. Maybe they'll manage to sneakily stop a passerby without the guides noticing and manage to ask them a couple questions, but this still never amounts to much.
I was gonna be like, guys, what if I go to North Korea? Fun stream idea, guys. But then it's like, I could literally die if I go there, so I wouldn't, I think.
10, however, you could find a much more real look into the country.
How did they even have internet? Oh my god, I'm 23 years old!
This video, seemingly filmed on a flip phone, depicts an interview with a homeless woman in rural North Korea. She appears incredibly thin and emaciated, giving her the appearance of somebody much younger than her real age of 23 years old.
Yeah, dude, this fucked.
The clip only lasts for 36 seconds, and in that brief span of time, the woman divulges some disturbing details about her life, like the fact that she doesn't have anything to eat, and that her parents are both dead. Since LiveLeak hasn't existed for 5 years now, I found this clip on Reddit with only the
They had to smuggle the... Wait. They had to smuggle the footage out of the country? And then somebody else had to repost it? Holy shit.
Famous live leak watermark in the top left corner to tell me where it originally came from.
They check memory cards and shit?
There are several uploads of this video floating around different subreddits, with each one mentioning that it was filmed by a North Korean journalist, and also that the woman in the video was later found dead in a cornfield.
I feel like the journalist probably was dead too.
This video is a stark contrast to the sanitized North Korean tourism videos filmed by Westerners from the same time period. It really renders their efforts to capture the quote-unquote real North Korea completely invalid. This isn't a brief glimpse of
if they had caught the footage before he left, the videographer would probably be imprisoned and the woman would most likely be executed. Holy shit.
Guy in a field filmed from a bus window. This is the real thing. But how did this clip even come to be? This obviously wasn't recorded by a tourist. This was captured by somebody who had real access to the country. The cameraman in this video, while their voice is purposely altered to hide their identity, is speaking Korean. And considering the woman isn't surprised to see him, we can assume he probably is Korean himself. I wanted to get to the bottom of where this video came from.
Holy shit.
And while normally on this channel that process can be time consuming, this case was actually very easy. Merely Googling North Korean homeless woman brought me to the source of this video. This clip was the result of a project called Rimjin Gang, News from Inside North Korea. Started in 2007 by a group of Japanese and Korean journalists, Rimjin Gang is an undercover journalism operation that works with North Korean operatives to smuggle footage taken inside the country.
It's so dangerous.
The journalists travel to the Chinese border and make contact with willing citizens from North Korea, who are then given hidden cameras to film their surroundings. The footage then gets smuggled out of the country into China on hidden USB sticks and SD cards, where the Japanese and South Korean journalists who receive it do some editing to protect the identity of their sources, and to also add some exposition to explain.
Dude, yeah, because if any of these people got identified, they'd probably kill all of them. Holy frick. Also, hi, Billy! This is scary.
If you're like me and you went through a phase of watching all these North Korean travel vlogs back in the day, you should really check out these Rimjin Gang videos.
Bro.
They have a playlist now on YouTube with all the English versions of their videos, and they're unquestionably the most interesting footage I've seen come out of North Korea. It really feels like you're seeing the actual country for the first time. The one thing that really strikes me is that no matter when the footage was filmed, life for these people seems to be more or less the same. If you were to take a video from the 90s and compare it to one taken in the 2010s in basically any other country, you would notice many differences, whether it's the fashion, the home decor, or the technology. But in North Korea, a video taken in 2011...
You know what? I feel like I did see a clip somewhere about like the Russia to North Korea, like, you know, tour or whatever. And it's like the only airplane or whatever that like flies to North Korea for the trips is like really old. And like it looked scary to see like the interior of the plane, because it's like I'd never seen a plane like that old still flying. Like, I'd be freaking scared. Also, goodbye, farmer! Thank you for hanging out with us!
Seems to depict mostly the exact same things seen in a video from 1998. It seems like time just stopped at one point, and nothing since then has changed. Filming these videos is a huge risk for these undercover journalists. The DPRK has been known to be extremely heavy-handed when punishing people who try to leak or smuggle anything out of the country. Like that American college student who stole a propaganda poster from his hotel and was thrown in prison for 1.5 years because of it, ultimately dying after being released to the USA in a vegetative state.
Oh, right, because they like fucking abuse people in their, like, they really abuse people when they're imprisoned or whatever. Like, they torture them and shit, right? So fucking scary, man.
North Korean government, while in the country, puts you in extreme danger. Now our next live leak video shows what can happen to you if you get caught. In this video, which I unfortunately can't show you almost any of due to its graphic nature, we see 2 interrogations performed by North Korean State Police. The first is with a North Korean woman who is supposedly accused of crossing the border and sleeping with a Chinese man. The officer is quite physical, shoving the woman around. The clip is very hard to watch, especially with the mysterious red stain on the back wall. The second interrogation is with a Chinese man who supposedly ripped a picture of Kim Jong-il, the former head of the DPRK.
But he's Chinese.
In this one, the victim is blindfolded and hit several times with a stick. Above him hangs a picture of Kim Jong-il and the leader before him, Kim Il-sung. The officer forces him to bow over and over again to these photos, occasionally hitting him when he's not bowing well enough. This video was originally uploaded to LiveLeak in late 2012, simply titled, "Leak footage of North Korean interrogation room."
Stuff like this?
The description only
It would
really
have, like that makes sense, right? The only way this footage could have been leaked is if it was like a North Korean like cop that leaked it to journalists, right? Or like not cop, but like, you know,
summarizes
some
the exposition already offered by the video, and there isn't much more information to be gathered on this
agents in the state
page.
itself.
Doing an image back search
it was
reveals several articles written about these clips, but again, they only serve to relay the information already contained in the video itself, and there's nothing new to learn here. There's several re-uploads on various sites, but they're all taken right from this LiveLeak page, with the infamous watermark fully intact in each of them. The only information I could find regarding the potential origins of this clip were comments on this fairly popular YouTube re-upload, which garnered more than 200,000 views. Two comments here mention that this video was leaked by North Korean state security agents that defected and sold to—
Okay, guys. I just had to watch the video for like 30 more seconds. Sorry, my bad. My bad, chat.
footage to a broker.
I gotta
These are just unverified YouTube
I'm
comments, so you should
five-head.
obviously take that with a grain of salt.
I'm three-head.
Through a bit more research involving a certain website based around an infamous band subreddit, I was able to track down two older uploads for the two clips in these videos, which both date back to 2011. That's where I'm drawing the line with this one, though.
Say hi to my mom. She's texting me. Say hi, mom. I'll take a picture. Say hi to my mom! Oh, okay. I tried to take a video, but somebody said hi, mommy, and I'm not sending that to my fucking mom. The usual. Alright, enough. I've already... Yes. My chat says hi. My mom is not crazy about the chat saying hi. My dad thinks it's fun, though. My chat says hi. LOL. Sorry, I forgot earlier. My mom is not, yeah, she's not really a fan of the chat saying hi, I'm gonna be honest. My mom and now Mia's mom doesn't like me. You can say hi to my dad, but I'm not gonna show him anything.
So, as these earlier versions both come from websites that—
Guys, don't cry! Guys! Stop crying! What do we do to deserve? Okay, see, you say you call them mommy and daddy. I don't like it. My mom doesn't hate you guys, she's just not crazy about the stream stuff. But a better term is she's indifferent. Daddy, chill. No, she's indifferent. Okay, guys, stop crying. Stop crying, chat. Stop crying.
I'm even going to attempt to look into. Trust me, there are places on the internet that aren't worth your curiosity. Based on that, I would say that these videos have
it's a get a real job, man. It's like that.
Both been floating around the darker and seedier parts of the internet for who knows how long, and they just eventually found their way into LiveLeak, which allowed them to reach a more general audience. I know I keep saying it, but the contrast between the sanitized version of the North Korea the DPRK wants you to see and the actual North Korea is really something. The supposed good version of North Korea is incredibly strange and goofy at best, and downright unsettling at worst. And nothing quite emphasizes that weirdness as much as this next video.
My mom is a native English speaker. What is this? This is scary.
This is a 2013 propaganda video made by the DPRK and uploaded to the internet specifically for outsiders to see.
Dude, it's a propaganda video. The first thing I see when I see this is like, oh my god, this is creepy. This is scary. This is not gonna propaganda me into liking North Korea, bro.
I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but to summarize it, it describes a dream that I guess the creator of this video had. They dreamt about flying into space on a North Korean rocket. They see such beautiful scenes outside the window, like the gorgeous hues of space and that perfect green earth, which they take many pictures of. After zooming in a bit, they see an even prettier sight, a fully unified Korean state under the DPRK banner, of course.
Okay.
This scene was so amazing, it made the dreamer cry, but there was something dark looming on the horizon. At the corner of his eye, he noticed a dark smoke rising in the USA.
Uh-oh.
After looking harder, it would seem that America is burning to the ground. No matter though, as the USA is the land of authority, which is probably just a mistranslation, but kind of funny how it reads in the context of this video. The clip ends off with the narrator telling the audience that his dream will come true, and it will be beautiful. It's certainly something to see North Korea call another country authoritarian and tyrannical, but what's more interesting about this video is that depiction of the USA. It's out of place. Everything else in this video is really simple computer animation, but then you have this detailed destruction of an American city done in a completely different...
They spend all of their fucking CG budget on running a simulation of burning America. Hi, Fordas!
style. Where did it come from?
They burned down
several news sites who report...
Wait. It was Call of Duty?!
Word on this state. This official North Korean propaganda video uses a scene from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. How the creators of this clip came across that Call of Duty cutscene, I have no idea. It's possible they might have just searched American City being destroyed video on the internet and they just chose the first result they found, but I do like the idea of some DPRK official playing a pirated copy of Modern Warfare 3.
There's no way they'd be allowed to do that.
Obviously, Activision wasn't all that pleased with their intellectual property appearing in a propaganda video made by an actual enemy nation in the United States, so they DMCA'd the YouTube video and it was taken down.
They DMCA'd the fucking government.
And this video continued to live its life on that platform, with the live leak version even having English subtitles. This story really emphasizes the whole mission behind Live Leak, to have an alternate place to see relevant but risque media that bigger platforms are too strict to host. This has led to people getting important information they might not have otherwise gotten, like the 2011 urination incident in Afghanistan. Yeah, that's really what it's called. This is a video of US Marines relieving themselves on the lifeless bodies of Taliban fighters. This clip caused an international uproar, one that might never have happened if it wasn't posted to LiveLeak. As much as something like LiveLeak can't be a public good though, it can also be used in the wrong way. This North Korean propaganda video, for example. Is this really a significant piece of media? Is it important for a platform like LiveLeak to host propaganda made by
Remember, DPRK has their own cartoon, Squirrel and Hedgehog.
I was in Afghanistan when that happened. What the fuck, Bikansky? Holy shit. Squirrel and... Oh my god, it's real. This is a North Korean show. It's one of the most popular animated series in North Korea. It's probably the only one! Which one is a hedgehog? Oh, I guess the spiky hat one. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Huh? Okay.
Totalitarian state that regularly does horrible things to their own people. You could argue that all media is important and deserves to be able to be seen, but it would be unreasonable to say that there isn't a line somewhere. And on LiveLeak, this next organization we're going to talk about crossed it.
What?
By the time the USA withdrew from Iraq in 2011, the country was left in shambles after a decade of war.
They had a line?
As the government attempted to rebuild the country,
We're not looking
the
at
policies discriminating against Sunni Muslims led to large civil unrest in the country.
You struck down.
A small group
We're not
began to
doing
go
it.
around the different Iraqi prisons to free hardline militants who would then be recruited into their organization.
Whatever.
This group rapidly expanded and began to take over territory in Iraq, much like a mafia, extorting the local population for money and resources. They began to move into neighboring Syria, capturing even more land in the process. Eventually, they would control a huge territory larger than many of their neighboring countries, gaining an immense amount of power for what had been a small militant group only a couple years prior. They would set their sights even further though. They didn't just want to take over the Arab world, they wanted to take over huge parts of Africa, Asia, and Europe. And to achieve this, they would start to use the internet as a tool to spread fear-soaked propaganda, ensuring that everyone in the West knew the name ISIS.
Is that where the fucking ISIS beheading videos came from? It was ISIS themselves, right?
It goes without saying that ISIS was and is a terrorist group.
Yeah,
They use fear as a method for gaining power and notoriety. In the past, this was usually done by planning out sensational attacks that would grab the public's attention in a big way, hijacking established communication networks like TV, magazines, and newspapers to advance the group's message.
You can tell your mother that this is just as good as a real job based.
What the frick? Thank you so much for the tip. Tell my mama it's a job. It's a real job, Mom. I promise it's a real job. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. What the frick, dude? Yeah. Sorry, Mom. It's a real job. Trust.
ISIS used to do and still does attacks like this, but in the early 2010s, they found a different and more convenient way to spread fear. Instead of planning out some attack on a city center in some European country, which required a ton of logistical planning, ISIS instead found that they could achieve a similar effect on the public by making slick, high production value propaganda videos. They didn't need to do any covert operation in a faraway country. They could just film the horrible things they were already doing at home and post them on the internet. These clips would be produced using expensive equipment, and for the first few seconds, they might even look like something taken from a documentary in the Middle East. That is, until the people in them start dying. ISIS would start off posting these videos to Twitter and YouTube, but after being banned from both of those sites, they would swiftly
that's what I said, yeah! They posted these on Twitter and YouTube, but then they got banned, but...
over to LiveLeak, joining North Korea and using the platform to spread violent propaganda. These clips would become a staple on the site. After all, it's pretty rare to see such high production value gore. All of these videos more or less follow the same format. They show ISIS members talking for a few seconds, and then they start killing people. I can't even show you a single uncensored frame from these videos because of how serious YouTube is about keeping these clips off of their site. But needless to say, don't go looking these up, they're truly vile pieces of media.
Yeah, it's scary music
LiveLeak went from being a site that people could use to expose the evil things they saw other people doing, to a site that evil people used to show off the evil things they themselves were doing. And you know what happened? LiveLeak drew a line in the sand. They had had enough. In 2014, they banned all ISIS content from their site, and their moderation team would start sifting through the platform's library on a regular basis to flag and remove re-uploads of ISIS propaganda. This wasn't the first time LiveLeak had enforced a strict content policy. In 2008, they had removed the radical Dutch short movie Fitna from their platform, but this was an isolated incident which was mostly due to the site's administrators receiving credible death threats. The ISIS ban, though, was a stark clarification of the site's mission. LiveLeak was a platform for people to expose the world's evils and morbid realities, not a propaganda amplifier.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sure many of you would agree with this decision, myself included. It would surprisingly foreshadow the site's end 7 years later. Before we get to that, though, I feel like while we've gone over a few of the bigger LiveLeak topics, I still have...
Oh no, it's a remote. Okay, it's a teleprompter thing. Okay, it's a dude, I thought this guy was like really serious about his vape when he was recording, but it's like a teleprompter thing.
Still haven't given you guys a good idea of the real experience of using LiveLeak back in the day. It wasn't all rock war footage and ISIS videos. There are a ton of smaller niches on LiveLeak that, while mostly disconnected from each other, are all still key to the site's identity. So we're going to call this following section the front page of LiveLeak.
This isn't Hassan,
it's going to be a rapid fire round going through a bunch of smaller LiveLeak topics that don't constitute their own...
bro. I mean, I don't know. You might need glasses because it's not a dog bed, bro. This is a keyboard.
Section in this video, but are still important and interesting nonetheless.
Eek. Santa.
In 1786, Father Flores Alatorre of Rome would dig up the mummified corpse of a young woman. She had been a martyr who had died at an unverified point of time in the past for her Catholic beliefs. He would then send this body over to his brother in Mexico, who had opened a school for girls in the city of Guadalajara. It would be passed around various Catholic institutions in Mexico over the next 200 years, eventually making its way to the Guadalajara Cathedral in 1925, where it's been displayed for churchgoers to look at ever since. In summer 2012, a tourist visiting the cathedral would film the body of the martyr using his cell phone. This was not unusual. There are tons of videos online depicting the corpse on display, but unbeknownst to the person filming this time, they would capture something very strange.
Oh fuck, does it move? No, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this, bro. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching it. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Did it move? Did it move?
Like I said, the person filming this supposedly didn't notice what they had captured until they reviewed the footage when they got home, prompting them to upload it to LiveLeak. While the original LiveLeak page has been lost with the site's deletion, a 2014 re-upload of the clip has garnered 2.4 million views on YouTube. You guys know me, I'm obviously going to assume this is fake, but I must say that
How did they didn't invent Photoshop. They didn't invent video editing like this in Mexico in 2012, bro. It has to be real. Oh, it went out of focus.
Really well done. I honestly can't spot many signs of editing, except for the fact that maybe the blur that fades in right as the corpse begins opening its eyes may be artificial and put there to cover up some sloppy animation, which I suppose could be the case for all the lost focus that occurs frequently in this video, but what do you guys
How far behind do you think Mexican technology is?
It's definitely one of the more believable looking supernatural things that have been caught on camera. This case would be reported on many times throughout the years by mainstream English language news, but there's never been any clarification on the clip's authenticity, and thus it still remains a mystery to this day.
Scary. Bodies like this have wax masks on their face.
You've likely heard of this one, but in 2016, users on many social media platforms, including LiveLeak, would begin posting videos of clowns wielding knives that were supposedly terrorizing various communities and—
Dude, the freaking 2016 killer clowns. The 2016 killer clowns. I was afraid of that.
English-speaking countries. These clowns are supposedly attacking people and attempting to lure children for God knows what purposes.
But they weren't actually real.
People theorize that there was some dark organized effort behind these clown appearances, but in reality, it was just a bizarre manifestation of a meme. An idea that spreads from person to person through communication, in this case the internet. These clowns weren't actually doing anything sinister. They were just trying to scare people to attract attention on social media. That didn't mean this craze didn't result in wide-reaching consequences, however.
They're real,
in 2016,
they're in your house.
12 clown-related arrests were made, and even one death had occurred as a result of a stabbing prompted by a creepy clown appearance.
Oh my god.
This hoax infected public consciousness so much that professional clowns began to lose business due to shifting attitudes towards their characters.
Oh god, I don't like that.
And McDonald's even began shelving their longtime mascot Ronald McDonald for the same reason. And Halloween stores all throughout the Anglosphere would remove clown costumes from their shelves.
Holy shit!
It's hard to point to a single origin for this trend, but in all likelihood, it started with one person coming up with the idea and gaining notoriety for it, with all the others following suit in chase of the cloud.
Oh god.
The whole trend peaked at Halloween when rumors of some sort of clown purge began going around, but nothing came of this, and the clown sightings more or less fizzled out after that. In Soviet Russia, red light means go.
Oh my god.
Maybe also—
Oh my— Dude, this is my summer car. This shit is my summer car, bro. My winter car.
Post-Soviet Russia as well. Due to a high rate of insurance fraud in the country, the people of Russia began using dashcams much more frequently than other nations beginning in the late 2000s. With so many of Russian roads being continually filmed on a regular basis, almost every weird thing that happened was caught on camera, and they would make their way into LiveLeak. All manners of accidents, road rages, and just outright bizarre things would be caught on camera, like this clip which was posted to LiveLeak in 2013.
Okay, Garmin. What the fuck?
This video, which was filmed in the Siberian city of Chelyabinsk, shows the largest meteor Earth has gone in more than 100 years, flying through the sky and then burning up in the atmosphere, at one point burning even brighter than the sun. While it might seem like from this clip that not much happened on the ground because of this earthbound foreign object, that wasn't the case. When the meteor ultimately exploded, it released more energy than a nuclear bomb.
What the
While the atmosphere absorbed—
Oh my god, wait, I didn't know that it was that. I didn't know the blast was that
She is green for an amazing reason.
Yeah, not doctor! Thank you so much for the 11 months! I'm a snail. That's why I'm green. I'm green because I'm a snail. It got close enough that when it exploded, it broke windows for like 1,000 miles. Holy fuck! Also, Cian, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We have fun hanging out with us.
Most of the shockwave,
It was in the middle
did
of
reach
Siberia.
the ground somewhat, causing widespread destruction, leading to 7,200 damaged buildings and almost 1,500 hospitalizations.
Oh my god!
With dashcams being so popular in Russia, there were actually several instances of this event being caught on camera from the street. As dashcams became more ubiquitous outside Russia, there wouldn't be such a heavy focus on Russian dashcam footage in particular, but for many years in the 2010s, a very large chunk of dashcam footage floating around LiveLeak and other platforms.
Dude, imagine if that shit had reached the surface, bro. We would die. Imagine if it didn't explode in the atmosphere and actually hit the surface, dude.
Came out of Russia.
Christ. Oh, there it is, chat.
As the world at large became more and more connected via the internet in the late 2000s and the early 2010s, CCTV footage showing accidents in some of the many factories that exist in China would begin circulating online. While initially these clips are mostly passed around various shock sites, the establishment of LiveLeak in 2006 would offer a place for users to share all the clips they've collected of Chinese factory workers getting hurt in spectacular ways. These videos would mostly be ripped from Chinese social media, and they would depict workers getting caught in machines, often getting crushed, knocked around, or sometimes literally being torn apart. Factories would eventually start making animated versions of some of these clips to use as training material for new hires.
That's insane.
While in the 2010s, Chinese workplace accidents may have been one of the largest niches on LiveLeak, the CCP would begin to enforce stricter content policies on Chinese social media, leading to a vast reduction in new clips finding their way online, which leaves this weird genre of media as a relic from a bygone era. Just like
there's a channel on YouTube where a dude did a computer simulation and rendering of what the KT impact meteorite was like. It's quite something. I'll have to look this up. Hold on. No, I'm not Google image searching YouTube. What is this? Simulation. Oh, find me the video. Find me the video. Yeah? Find me the video. Which is the real one? Can you teach us a lesson about Delta P? We've already seen all the Delta P videos, bro. We've seen all of them, bro. Yeah, you're green! I'm a snail. I'm a sensitive young snail. Look at me. You see my eye stalks? Look. Okay, look. Nah, chat. Well, what are you guys looking at, huh? What are you guys looking at, chat? That's so disrespectful, guys. My eyes are up here. Blink, blink, blink. My eyes are up here, chat. What the heck? You douchebag, my eyes are up here! Snail toy Snia. Oh, why are they posting salt? Why are they salt posting? No! I'm a snail. I'm a real snail boy. Stop salt, what the fuck? I'll shake my head. No. No, no, no. The humble snail. Yeah. I love being a snail, you guys. I like being a sensitive young snail. I think it suits me. I think it does suit me very well. Okay, to be a sensitive young snail. Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn the video back on. Hee. I'm just watching for fun now.
In 2019, the infamous Christchurch shooting occurred in New Zealand. It had been the first massacre of its kind to be live streamed, and as such, re-uploads of the chilling video would make its way onto just about every platform.
All this stuff that gets live streamed, isn't it? All this stuff that gets live streamed, isn't it like live stream on like Facebook or whatever?
Shooter specifically chose to live stream his horrible act to increase the amount of notoriety he would gain from the crime. Nation states around the world began to take action to pressure the social media platforms of the time to remove the footage.
Subscribe to PewDiePie?
YouTube would have immense.
Did he actually say that?
trouble trying to keep the video off of their site, with 10 re-uploads being made every time one was taken down. They would eventually implement some extremely complicated automated systems to detect the visuals and audio of the footage through all the editing it would be put through by different users and remove them systematically.
Holy fuck, I've never seen this.
But even this didn't fully solve the problem, as users would still manage to find ways
I guess to be fair, in like 2019, I was already out of this phase by like a few years.
Bypass the system. If a multi-billion-dollar website like YouTube couldn't fully remove the Christchurch footage off of their platform, how do you think the vastly smaller LiveLeak fared? After all, their site was set up with the explicit purpose to share footage like this, which led to a large amount of users constantly re-uploading the video to the platform. LiveLeak would focus their efforts on manual moderation, but this didn't prove to be enough. The platform would come under heavy scrutiny, with Australia even fully blocking the site in 2020. That same year, LiveLeak removed the ability for users to log into the platform, and would remove many of the site's features like recommendations, meaning the only thing you could really do on LiveLeak now was watch videos that you already had the direct URL to. This was just the beginning of the end.
I guess that's when they decided they were shutting down.
LiveLeak would shut down for good, with the URL redirecting to another new platform, this one called ItemFix. The administrators would post a letter explaining the transition. They mentioned that they had already achieved all they could with LiveLeak, and that they wanted to try something new. ItemFix is a safe-for-work video hosting site that's built around preparing videos to be shared on other social media platforms. You can take an existing video and add some minor tweaking to it with a sort of crude online video editor. It almost reminds me of meme generator websites from the early 2010s. While interesting, I do think that ItemFix doesn't really have a solid place in the modern internet. Netizens nowadays have multiple convenient ways to manipulate and remix videos they come across on social media, and I can't help but to wonder how long this iteration of this long-lasting and constantly transforming social media brand will last.
God damn.
The death of LiveLeak occurred because of a similar issue.
That was really
scary. It just didn't really have a place anymore in the modern internet. It may have been a beneficial tool to have 15 or 20 years ago, but nowadays, people have much easier ways to access footage of the various evils and tragedies that befall our world.
Fuck.
The recent shooting of Charlie Kirk illustrates this point perfectly. Just about everyone I know has already seen that video. And they didn't
this shit is scary.
need a platform like LiveLeak that's solely dedicated to shock material to find it. That's about it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video.
Oh my god. Horrors on the Chinese internet. No, this one looks too scary. I'm sorry, you guys. This is an uncanny valley. It's too scary. It's too well, no, this is too scary. No, it's too scary. Horrors and YouTube ads. Horrors. Unspeakable human experiments. Menace to society. Horrors.
Are you gaming, or can you check out the video you saved to watch later?
What video did I save to watch later?
YouTube would add a new way for users to keep their videos private, while also being able to share.
I'm green because I'm a snail. I have nothing against colorblind people.
Around the internet.
I'm a snail.
Unlisted videos.
The donkey porn video? The what? Oh, the Japanese lolcow one. We can watch that.
These uploads can be watched by anyone, even if you don't have a YouTube account.
But this one is
but
scary.
You can't actually see them
She's
anywhere
lying.
on the
She
side.
fucking hates me.
Even on the profile of the person who uploaded them.
No.
You can only access
see
these
this
videos
color,
if
bro.
you
It's
have the
fine.
direct link to them. This setting essentially removes videos from the so-called creator economy of YouTube,
see this color,
and it highlights the most common reason people upload videos to this platform. While you might associate YouTube with creators who make videos for the purpose of being viewed and shared around by strangers, the vast majority of uploaders on this platform use YouTube as a way to park video files, whether it's home movies or presentations for work or school projects. These sorts of videos are usually only shared between a small group of people, and the respective uploaders generally don't want their content to blow up. But before YouTube had the option to upload unlisted videos, sometimes these videos would do just that. In fact, a large chunk of the iconic selection of viral videos from the early days of YouTube were
3 hours.
Haha, Galulus. Thank you for the tip, Anonymous. Galulus. Keyboard cat feels strong, man. 3 hours? That's a short, not a lot of time, is it?
clips that were put up on the platform specifically to be shared between friends, and not really meant to be passed around the entire internet. sometimes to the dismay of their creators. While it might seem harmless for something like Charlie Bit My Finger to go viral, there was a darker side to home videos on YouTube that likely pushed the people responsible for the platform to make the unlisted feature in the first place. To put this in a way that won't break community guidelines, all I'm gonna say is that there are communities of depraved people on this platform who collect otherwise harmless home videos of children for their own disturbing purposes. I'm just gonna leave it at that. The option to keep your videos unlisted solved this problem, but it also invited other potential issues for YouTube. You see, when you upload an unlisted video, it goes through all of YouTube's normal automatic content ID checks, but it's never gonna get manually flagged for copyright because by nature, an unlisted video is essentially invisible to the rest of YouTube.
I'm like very grateful my parents never did any of that stuff because they were very careful about that. Timestamper comments? Wait, I don't know what that is. Also, some people just aren't like that smart. Hello, DIJ!
YouTube. This has resulted in people using unlisted videos as a way to share around copyrighted media, like full Hollywood movies, completely under YouTube's nose. On a more disturbing note, the ability to use YouTube to host videos that are invisible from the rest of the platform can be used as a way to share around more nefarious things. After all, it's happened many times that shock videos make it onto the platform until they get enough attention that somebody reports it and YouTube takes action. But without other YouTube users being able to see unlisted videos, these clips are never going to be reported. They're just going to live right where they are, undisturbed, being passed around communities outside YouTube. It makes you wonder just what sorts of horrifying things are lurking in unlisted YouTube videos. On this channel in the past, we've examined YouTube videos with very low view counts. We've also taken a look at Deep YouTube, the biggest part of this platform that's essentially hidden to the average user.
Videos for kids
and today, we're taking it a step further, and we're going to be diving into the world of unlisted YouTube videos. These videos are so hidden, you literally can't find them unless you have a direct link. Despite this, there are several ways you can find unlisted YouTube videos, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But for now, let me introduce you guys to our first unlisted horror. Wow, wasn't expecting that. Guys, there's something super important and very serious we gotta talk about.
Is it a sponsor?
My ethnicity.
What? Is it like it's a sponsor, right? Is this a one-off thing? Okay, no, okay, it is a sponsor. Well, now I'm kind of curious, so let's find out his ethnicity.
Being from a colonial country like Canada, I've always been curious.
Just Canadian.
Where do my ancestors come from? Well, today, I was lucky enough to partner with MyHeritage to really get to the bottom of that. They sent me over one of their DNA kits.
Let's just find out the answer.
The process was super simple. I just had 14.3...
Irish. It does not look like he's Jewish.
3% other ethnicities, which I guess just
I could just tell him his ethnicity.
In the world of sports entertainment, the WWE occupies a strange place.
That was a fun sponsor, you guys. That was scary. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen when he said, "Let's talk about my race."
Other leagues and organizations try to enhance the spectacle of their competitive games with halftime shows, cutting-edge visual technology, or fistfights. The World Wrestling Entertainment Corporation takes it a step further and completely removes the sport from the equation. Instead of trained wrestlers competing for a title, we instead get a sort of live feeder that usually consists of two sweaty, muscle-bound men wearing skimpy clothes pretending to physically dominate the other guy. With WWE...
That's Gachi Moochie, bro. That's Gachi Moochie. The WWE Israel division.
Being fictional entertainment, the company is able to really play up the dramatics both on and off screen much more than any kind of real sport could, which definitely makes for a much more engaging experience for the fans, and has no doubt played a big part in the company reaching its insane $1.4 billion.
The Undertaker was brought back to life by a bolt of lightning. That is real, dude.
And has had an undeniable influence on modern culture.
I said it's all real.
Including the internet. On April 23, 2014, a user known as PWE Music would sign up for YouTube. They would use their channel to post their fan edits of songs they thought would make good entrance music for WWE wrestlers. An entrance song refers to the music that a wrestler walks out to. It's a pretty iconic part of the band. That's what PWE Music seems to be doing. They also have another channel where they make fake WWE commercials, so for the last 11 years, they've dedicated their entire online presence to making fan-made wrestling content.
Sneha.
But if we look at their unlisted
No, bro! I ate hella hot chips today. My tummy is a little rumbly. But that was before I was Sneha. That was when I was still Mia. Guys, I could go and get the hot chips from the pantry and keep eating them. But I'm afraid it'll make my tumbly really rumbly, so I'm not gonna.
There appears to be something a little darker hiding under the surface.
Eat chip. Great idea. Hello? This is scary. I don't like this. Eek. Is it gonna be a jump scare? I'm so scared I'm covering my face, you guys. No, I don't like it. I don't like it! I'm covering my face, you guys. It's scary!
The video appears to show us a person filming in the woods at night.
I'm covering my eye
stalks! Only
stalks!
illuminated by a light originating from the same point as where the camera is.
I'm covering my eye stalks. I'm covering my eye stalks. Eee! I'm putting my hands up in real life. It's like yeah, so there's me. Just imagine, so here's my hands. I'm like covering them up like this. I'm covering my eyes. What is Jeff the Killer doing here? I don't know! It's scary!
Meaning it's probably a flashlight or a light on the camera itself. The footage appears to slow down and speed up sporadically, and as it goes on, we can eventually make out a person standing in the trees.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But the video is a little too blurry to make out who they are.
No, it's Jeff the Killer, bro.
Eventually, the figure begins to walk towards the camera, which prompts the person filming to turn around and start either walking or running away. It's a little hard to tell with the footage speeding up and down.
This is like freaking Jeff the
The
Killer.
video ends with this view of the camera pointed towards the ground. This upload is called deargod.flv.
That's
the description
Rey
is written in
Mysterio?
binary. When decoded, it reads,
"He has found me, finally. We finally became one, but he still can't accept it because of his family. Mutates to a whole new world will open to him, and finally he will open his eyes upon the enlightenment I offer him."
What? Yeah, this sounds like
video
an
is obviously
ARG.
very different from the rest of the content on this channel. You might think that maybe this was just
There's
uploaded
Jeff the
before
Killer's
all the
WWE
WWE
intro.
stuff, and the person running the channel just decided to rebrand it at some point, and that's why this video is unlisted, right? Well, that's not the case here, because this video was uploaded in late 2016, a full 2 years after the channel started uploading WWE fan music. The idea of a wrestling music archival channel just suddenly uploading this bizarre, creepy video out of the blue with no explanation is disturbing.
How would he
The description
decide to
doesn't
do
really make a ton of
ARGs?
sense on its own. To me, it reads like ARG internet mystery gibberish,
Oh, yeah.
but as we dive deeper into this rabbit hole, we are gonna find out the true meaning behind it. The music in the background of this video is a reversed and
You just
slowed
got
down
bored?
edit of the song Gaudy God by Marilyn Manson. And in terms of a potential source for the visual component to this video, there doesn't appear to be one that I could find
It's
anywhere
Jeff
on
the
the
Killer.
internet,
I don't like
which makes
it.
it pretty likely that PWE Music filmed this strange video in the woods themselves.
I don't like it.
DearGod.flv is not the only unlisted video on this channel, and the others
How
are
are people
just as
finding
weird
these
as this
though?
one,
They're
like
unlisted.
lastday.end.
What?
This video is made up of old footage of nuclear bomb tests, accompanied by some slightly out of
The
tune
equivalent
electric
of an
guitar.
onion trawler, but for YouTube.
In the description, we get more binary. This time it reads,
"He is awoken. He's coming now. Be prepared. I can't control him now."
Again, this
What?
is super out of place on a channel that's normally focused on wrestling stuff, but the last two unlisted uploads actually kind of brings it back around. This video is called GaudyGod.mp4, and it just appears to be a video of a bearded man put through a ton of filters. As far as I can tell, this appears to be the WWE wrestler known as Edge. The description is again just a ton of
Okay,
binary,
it is
this time
WWE
reading,
stuff.
During my lifetime, I have been called many names. Been in many bodies and never found one that was really worthy of my time, but I found this new one. He has a family and he earns money as a clown in a TV show, just like the last one, but we're still on time to save this one and stop him from ending his existence because of his weakness. I have awoken.
These descriptions appear to be telling a story of some sort of entity possessing clowns on TV,
so he's
likely
like a
referring to
schizophrenic?
WWE wrestlers. It mentions one of them that put an end to their own life, and another one they're on track to save. I'm sure some of you can probably see where this is going, but to the rest of you, this next upload will explain everything. The final unlisted video is called ConvictedKiller.mkv.
What?
This one focuses on the wrestler known as Chris Benoit.
He is actually a killer?
2007, Chris Benoit's friends began receiving multiple erratic text messages from both Chris and his wife. 4 of them reading, "My physical address is 130 Green Meadow Lane, Fayetteville, Georgia," followed by a 5th one reading, "The dogs are in the enclosed pool area, garage side door is open." A few hours later,
He went
Chris
insane?
would call into the WWE office stating that he was at the hospital because his son had been vomiting and that he would be flying into Houston slightly later than scheduled.
Okay.
Chris was due to perform in a wrestling match that evening, but he never would end up taking that flight to Houston and he would miss the match. In fact, this call into the WWE office was the last.
His brain genuinely looked like Swiss cheese due to injuries and steroids? Holy fuck. Wait, he had like insane CTE, so he just went crazy and killed people?
Anybody would ever hear from Chris Benoit. After these strange text messages and Benoit's unexplained missed Sunday match, the WWE decided to call in a welfare check at his house the very next day. There, police would find the bodies of Chris, his wife, and his 7-year-old son.
Holy fuck.
It wouldn't take investigators very long to surmise that Nancy and Daniel Benoit had been murdered by Chris, who then went on to leave this mortal coil by his own hand, using his exercise equipment to do the job. While there was an explanation to this tragedy, an investigation would still be called to work out the details, which would only highlight how strange this case truly was.
So wait, did they like look at his brain or something?
This might happen because of domestic problems that brew for a long time and then blow up in a spectacular manner, possibly fueled by drugs and alcohol. The Benoit case is quite a
His signature move was literally a flying headbutt where he just jumped off of shit and landed on his face. Oh my god.
bit different. Chris and his wife did have their fair share of problems, but there was a completely different factor that likely initiated this tragedy. During the autopsy of Benoit's body, doctors found that Chris's brain had been severely damaged, likely due to the repeated untreated concussions he suffered as a WWE performer, pulling off stunts like willingly taking blows to the back of the head. This trauma was so bad that the doctor said Benoit's brain most resembled that of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's patient.
Holy
and that Chris
shit!
most likely had been suffering from severe dementia in the days and weeks leading up to his
He
death.
actually had a Swiss cheese brain.
On top of this,
Jesus
the toxicology
Christ.
report showed that Benoit's testosterone levels had exceeded the normal limit by 10 times, which was due to the testosterone boosters he had been taking. An overload of testosterone causes intense mood swings. Pair this with severe dementia, and Chris
Holy
Benoit
fuck.
likely had a psychotic break that ultimately led to the demise of his entire family. And in the video ConvictedKiller.mkv, PWE Music eerily mixes a Chris Benoit promo video with photos of the crime scene. If I were to try to assign some sort of meaning to this strange lost internet horror project, I would say it might have been trying to highlight the way these extreme physical performers essentially destroy their bodies and minds for money. While the competition may be fake, the stunts these guys are doing are real. And if Chris Benoit had the brain of an 85-year-old with dementia due to the injuries he sustained while performing, then what about his peers? How many of them are headed down a similar path?
Jesus Christ,
Before we move on to our next topic, I'm sure a lot of you are wondering, how exactly
This is
did I
common
find
among
these
a lot of
unlisted
wrestlers and
videos?
retired wrestlers tend to have
After
a lot
all,
of psychological
unlisted means
issues.
these videos are
Holy
invisible to the
fuck.
surface web, right? Well, while these videos might not be listed anywhere on YouTube itself, people do still share around unlisted links elsewhere on the surface internet. And other people have created web crawlers that look for these links.
Oh, see,
and
they
then
do.
put them into the-
Okay, yeah. Who said that earlier? That they probably have the web crawlers to find, like, these links. Like, what is it? Like, they have it to find, like, onion links or whatever, but one for YouTube. I guess that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. That's how people have
these
all these
giant
links.
databases filled with unlisted YouTube videos. The one I like to use is known as Filmot.com. It has a bunch of useful tools like being able to search for a video by keywords in its transcript, searching by specific pieces of metadata, or for this video in particular, searching through a giant collection of 9 million unlisted YouTube videos. I came across PWE Music by using this site. But for our next topic, we're going to move over to Reddit to talk about an insane mystery revolving around an unlisted YouTube video.
Reddit.
If you're at all into horror and you've been on the internet as long as I have, then I'm sure you're no doubt familiar with the urban legend.
No, this one is too scary, chat. This one is too scary. This one is scary.
Of username
Hold my eye stalks, chat. This one is scary. Hold my eye stalks if you get scared, guys.
666. A video would go viral in 2008 showing people the disturbing things that would happen to your web browser if you enter in youtube.com/666 into your address bar and repeatedly refresh the page, which would eventually show you this demonic looking YouTube player presenting us a video depicting pulsating fleshy masses.
I don't like it.
This was obviously just an urban legend, but a few years ago, a news story would begin circulating the internet telling users that if they remove the H from watch in any YouTube video URL and hit enter, they'll be presented with a video called 666 by user 666, showing the same pulsating fleshy protrusions, which is all eerily similar to the original username 666 urban legend, minus the demonic looking user interface. On the surface, this is pretty creepy, and it appears to be some sort of corruption of how YouTube is supposed to work, but there is a reasonable explanation behind this. You see, the page youtube.com/watch is the one page where every single YouTube video is accessed from. It's all technically a single page. Think of the watch page as a DVD player and the videos as DVDs. You can swap them in and out, but they all play in the same player. The video ID in the URL, it's what's called an argument. It's what tells the watch page which video to load into the player. When you remove the H, you're now not on the watch page anymore. Instead, YouTube is going to look for a channel with the ID WATC. Most channel IDs have an @ symbol before them, but older channels had an opportunity to set up a custom URL that could be whatever they wanted. This is what's happening here. YouTube is no longer looking for a video to load, but rather redirecting to a channel called WATC, and the video ID in the URL gets ignored because channel pages do not ingest any arguments from the URL.
Fuck.
You'll notice this trick no longer works. That's because the WATC channel was also using some sort of YouTube glitch to redirect users to the 666 video, and their channel appears to have been taken down because of that. It was a neat trick, but there also wasn't anything nefarious going on here.
But it's scary.
Despite that, this still intrigued many people, and users began playing around more with YouTube URLs, removing letters from watch to see what would happen. And once you know it, something much stranger will be found. If you remove the T from watch on a video page, you'll be redirected to a channel called WACH. Again, this is using that same deprecated custom URL feature that fueled that 666 thing. This channel might seem empty on the surface, but it's hiding an unlisted video that is a doorway into a giant internet rabbit hole.
Is it scary? I don't want to see it. I'm scared! Alright, this is just normal.
This video shows us a girl playing and singing a pretty nice original song on her acoustic guitar.
I guess this is just normal.
The video is called Walking Blind, which is presumably the title of the song. It has 89,000 views and was uploaded in 2023, which is kind of weird as this video really seems quite a bit older than that. The girl's hairstyle and fashion sense screams mid-2000s, and not in a recent trendy Y2K way either. Pair this with a low frame rate webcam-looking video with bad white balance, and I'm fairly certain this was recorded before the year 2010. The comments are even stranger. While some of them are complimenting the song and performance, most of them are just talking about how they got to the video by removing T from watch in the YouTube URL. If you search for Walking Blind on YouTube, you'll come across a much older upload of the same video on a different channel.
Okay, 17
this one is
years,
from the beginning of 2008, and it has almost 900,000 views. I'm willing to bet that this is the original upload of this song. The description appears pretty normal here, just saying how it's another song the uploader wrote. The comments, though, are a completely different story.
What? Walkthrough?
Almost every comment here is talking about a walkthrough. When reading through all of these, you get the idea that some external site meant to link to a video game walkthrough, but instead linked to this video. This might seem like it could have been due to a simple typo or something, but other commenters say that they were also mistakenly linked from other sites on the internet. Like this guy saying he came from the Wikipedia article on Che Guevara, this one saying the link was supposed to be for an Excel tutorial, this one saying it was supposed to be a virtual tour of their school. The more comments you read, the more mistaken links you can find. There's obviously something really weird going on here. All this clip is more than 18 years old. The comments all seem to be written within the last 3 years. The channel that put up this video is called LQ, written in angle brackets presumably to look like a tag in HTML code. There's 3 other uploads on the channel, all of which seem to be the same girl playing guitar. The earliest one
I was trying to watch a Miia stream and I ended up here.
This is another original song. The comments here seem to be more normal overall, but again, while the video is 18 years old, the vast majority of the comments seem to be written in the last couple of years, and there are
What if it's like the YouTube algorithm or whatever? Like how sometimes the YouTube algorithm will randomly just push really, really fucking old videos. Maybe it's like that.
Like this guy saying that anytime he loads YouTube on his Tesla, this video plays.
Thanks, Elon.
Several other people also say that every time they log into YouTube, they're redirected to this video.
What?
If we go to the OP's channel page, you won't see any of their uploads. Instead, you'll find a list of other channels that all have the same profile picture, just in different colors.
The red or the blue.
The OP confirms in a community post they made a couple years ago that these are their other channels. The names mostly appear to be just punctuation symbols, and there's no consistency to any of the content posted here. This channel has a few Mario Kart Tour gameplay videos, this channel has a few videos of guys riding in a moped in the UK, and this channel has a video about the live-action Initial D movie. Every channel here has almost no views or subscribers, with the exception of the last one, PQ. This one has a whopping 4 million subs, which have all apparently come from these
Oh my god, it's like an Indian content farm. This one isn't scary, bro. This is just an Indian content farm.
Popular Indian YouTube shorts they posted. But just like every other channel here, this YouTube has essentially no online presence outside the videos they posted.
Yeah, because it's a content farm.
If we go back to the channel that posted those Mario Kart Tour gameplay videos, there is something that's different about this channel than the others.
Oh.
On their main channel page, there's a second row of linked channels, which are ones we haven't seen before. The profile pictures here all appear to be AI-generated images, and the content of these channels is no less consistent than the others, but you will notice a new trend emerging here. If we click on this channel called Hide, you'll be greeted with a new list of channels. The last few listed here all have substantial subscriber accounts. If we click on the largest one, which is just called 3, and click on their uploads, we're once again greeted with the same girl. This is the exact same video that was on the LQ channel. And just like on that one, we're bombarded with comments saying how people got there while trying to log into their YouTube accounts, or were redirected to this video after receiving an error from YouTube. This re-upload has 3.5 million views. If we go back to that 3 channel, click on
I've never seen that video before.
its description, which only says seed and nothing else, you'll also notice a link to another user here. This one is simply called S, and it's another channel with a very large number of subs. There are 2 videos here.
They're probably botted.
One of them is called The Evolution of S, and it merely shows some Wayback Machine snapshots of the S YouTube channel at different points in time, dating all the way back to 2008. The second one is called Literally James Charles. This video shows the live subscriber count of a channel called Seed Tech, which appears to be drastically dropping in real time.
Okay.
You'll remember the last channel we talked about had only Seed as its description. And in fact, this S channel also says in its description, channel owned by Seed. We're finally nearing the end of this rabbit hole, but it's unfortunately gonna leave us with more questions.
I was gonna be like, yeah, the channel names and stuff seems like it's trying to like use the algorithm to like direct people there.
And answers. Seed's channel is not terribly difficult to find. It's linked several times in many of these interlinked YouTube channels. This channel currently has 1.5 million subs. And if we take a look at their uploads, what the hell, dude? Once again, we get the same girl playing guitar. This is another massively popular re-upload with 2.9 million views. And wouldn't you know it, there's more than a few confused commenters here wondering how they even got to this video in the first place. This Seed channel seems to be at the center of this mess. All roads appear to lead right here. Seed also seems to have somewhat of an actual presence online too, with several currently active social media accounts and their own website. Their Twitter account seems to post quite a bit about technical YouTube stuff, which kind of leads into my theory about just what's going on.
Yeah, they're just trying to get. Oh wait. Okay, wait. This guy doesn't like Dream based. You know what? I take back everything I said about this dude being an Indian content farm that's just trying to game the algorithm for numbers. He doesn't like dreams, so you know what? You get a pass. You get a pass, guy.
I think that Seed is someone who obtained a ton of channels through some sort of means and has been slowly rebranding them for his own purposes.
You get a pass.
Whatever they may be.
Weird dude.
It's hard to say if these channels were hacked or merely
yeah,
just
he's
purchased,
just doing funny stuff. He's funny
doesn't seem to shy away
business.
from using some YouTube exploits, like channel redirecting. And so it's possible these channels were obtained through illegitimate means. And that still leaves the question. Just who is this girl? And why does she seem to be at the center of this whole mystery? I do think that this LQ channel probably was her channel at some point, and these videos were her original uploads. Why Seed decided to re-upload them so many times across several of his channels, I'm not sure, and while it's really strange so many of these re-uploads have so many views, I think I do have some sort of explanation for that as well.
Bro.
All of these re-uploads are on very old channels, usually created within the first couple of years of YouTube's existence.
Goddamn.
Remember how the whole entrance into this rabbit hole was by removing the T in watch on a YouTube video page? I think essentially all of these re-uploads were linked to somehow by similar means, and all of those comments saying how they got to the video from the most random of places probably got there because the link they clicked on had a typo in it, with the word watch probably missing some letter. Seed likely uses to his advantage to gain
and then
views, either to
I
grow
bet
a
like
channel
fucking each channel at one point was linked to a different letter missing. So it's like, if any of those things were missing, it would go to the same video, but on a different channel.
Whatever he intends to use it for, or just for fun. It's pretty hard to say. It's possible he chose the videos of the girls singing just because they're nice videos pretty much anyone would like, and that would increase the chances of it getting pushed in the YouTube algorithm because all these people being mistakenly redirected to them.
It's farming the freaking
In terms of who this girl actually is, I unfortunately have no idea.
Who is typing out YouTube links by hand? Dude, old ass people, bro. Old people. This is scary. I don't want to watch this. This is scary.
Some image back searches, but that only gave me a long list of other videos of Asian girls playing the acoustic guitar, none of whom are the person we're looking for.
This is probably someone's fetish, bro.
If you have any information about who this person is, or what might have happened to their YouTube channel, please let me know in the comments. I would be very curious.
Yeah, we're making a mistake
you made it
copy
through
pasting.
a lot of this video so far. You should probably subscribe if you're enjoying it, or else my videos may just disappear from your YouTube algorithm. Hey, wasn't this video supposed to be about unlisted YouTube videos? We kind of went pretty off track there for a bit. Let's try to bring it back.
Ah, it's scary! I don't like stuff like this, bro! It's scary! No! I can't watch this, bro. It's scary.
What comes to mind when watching this?
Scary.
Is it the eerie, slowed down, or reversed, easy listening music?
It's scary.
Is it the fact that this is yet another YouTube horror slap video with low effort music and a single creepy image that was likely part of a failed horror project of some kind? Maybe. I mean, that does appear to be the case here. This video was put up a few years ago, and the comments do make mention of an ARG I can't seem to find anywhere. And the fact that this video is unlisted makes it all the more likely that this is the case.
Okay, it's an ARG.
But that's not what comes to mind.
Yes, bro, if Jeff shows up on screen, I'll pass out. Oh, dude, I'm sweating so fucking hard right now.
No. What I'm thinking about is how familiar this image is.
It's not familiar at all.
I swear that I've seen this before somewhere.
I have not.
I have no idea where or in what context, but I know that at some point in the past, I have looked at this image.
I haven't.
Let's try to find out if we can see where it comes from.
It's Jeff. No.
I think doing an image back search is probably the best way to go about this. The first lead that this brought me to was a scene from the 2006 horror mockumentary Lake Mungo. I've seen this movie a couple times, and this face definitely looks similar to the cell phone footage from Lake Mungo, with both faces being bloated and having one eye closed. But while they may be similar, they are unfortunately different enough that I don't think this purple face could be an edit of the girl from Lake Mungo. So I moved on to the next lead, which was this short movie poster I found on Letterboxd. This does look vaguely—
Dude, this is like, no. This is that little alien, not alien, the little robot kid, where it has the temper tantrum and shit. This is the little robot kid.
Similar, but when actually watching this movie, it's pretty clear it can't be the source. I also found this ancient website, which I guess is supposed to be some sort of collection of female masks and disguises in media. Again, this does look similar to our image, but there are enough differences that I don't think it can be the source for it. Other than these 3 things, most of the other results I got while doing image back searches on Bing, Google, and Yandex were for the most part popular scary images, none of which were the source we're looking for. I did notice something strange though. Every time I would take a screenshot of the video and do a back search, I would get different results, even on the same search engine. I decided to take a closer look at the video, and it turns out that this isn't an image at all. It's actually a very short video that's been slowed down drastically. There's only a few frames here, but the image does change slightly between the beginning and end of the video. There also seems to be what used to be text in the bottom left corner, but the video is so low resolution, it's now been reduced to a white blur.
Yeah, I'm so fucking
I'm gonna be
scared
honest,
right now.
guys, I'm a little stumped with this one. I've been looking for quite a while, and I'm no closer to finding what this image is.
Fuck, dude, I'm
but
gonna
I
have
do
a
have a
nightmare
theory.
about this.
There are a couple uncanny troll face images that look kind of similar to this, and I'm wondering if this is some over-edited uncanny troll face that's just been lost to time.
Those who know.
The whole thing becoming uncanny trend was pretty huge a few years ago, and it's possible that this is just some forgotten relic of that recent era of the internet. It doesn't help that the image is so low resolution in this upload, and it seems like the piles of similar pictures search engines are spitting out at me are truly endless. And as much as I would like to keep looking, I gotta call it quits and move on to the next thing. If you recognize this image, please do let me know, whether it's in the comment section here or on my Instagram, where you can send me a private message.
Fuck.
It looks like John Wayne Gacy's clown makeup.
I guess it kind of does. I guess it does a little bit. Fuck, dude, I'm like so sweaty right now. My tummy is rumbly. That was scary as fuck. That was scary as fuck, you guys. Jesus Christ. I'm not doing Smart Schoolboy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Dude, horrors on the Chinese internet. I'm not brave enough for this! Too much Flesh Sim. I like his tweets. Oh, this is scary. Okay, that's scary. Wait, guys, there's a June the King video about the robot guy. What if we have something that's not so scary? This is funny. This won't be scary. This will be funny. Was Jeff there? YouTube's unwatched horrors. See, this is too scary. I can't do it. I can't do this, chat. Oh, fuck. I can't do this. Just scary stuff. XD666. Do we want, do we want funny? Okay, let me cover the thumbnail so I don't have to see the scary freaking things. I can't do it. Nope, I can't do it. What about this guy?
Just a Robot, or Jar for short, is a commentary creator whose story
I'm sorry,
becomes
guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm horrored out. I'll literally shit my pants or something. I think I might literally shit my pants. Okay? Okay, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared.
stranger with every layer pulled back.
I'm scared.
It's an assemblage of arrogance.
I've won almost every single drama.
This is, guys, this is the joystick. This is the joystick guy. The joystick is a reference to the penis. I'm really scared of like Uncanny Valley faces, dude. The joystick is a metaphor for the penis.
Why? Because being a woman is the worst. It's like playing one of your video
I
games
know.
without
Commentary creator avatars are really ugly, generally.
Do you mean the joystick?
I can't believe they let that get past the censors. For those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
The joystick is a metaphor for oh fuck, I'm gonna have this shit on my recommended. Oh dude, I'm in Minecraft. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, okay. Oh fuck, okay. Alright. Horrors on the Chinese internet. I know it's almost Halloween, guys, but I really don't handle this stuff well.
The story of musician Joyce Chu is not too different than that of most other pop singer-songwriters in the last 20 years. She began uploading videos to YouTube while she was in school and was eventually noticed by a record producer known as Name Wee, who then promptly signed her to his label Red People. Name Wee began working with Chu to build up her career and turn her into the next big Mandarin language pop star. They began by releasing the song Malaysia Cabor, which would be an instant hit in Joyce's native country, Malaysia. But it wasn't until mid-2015 when Joyce Chu would truly become an internationally recognized pop star among the greater Chinese diaspora, which happened when she released her song I Miss You, which currently has 65 million views on YouTube. On the surface, this song and video seems pretty standard fare for Chinese pop music. The song consists of Chu singing a catchy melody over the sounds of her ukulele, which the video depicts her playing in many different locations around South and East Asia. But while this video may seem sunny, positive, and lighthearted, there's a disturbing secret hiding in one of these scenes. When looking at the comments on this video, you'll notice that despite the general popularity of this song, most commenters seem to be talking about something completely unrelated to the music. Everybody seems to be pointing out something that happens at 1 minute and 42 seconds.
Wait, is this like the shit with the yoga instructor? Is this like the shit like with the yoga instructor that was, what is it? Filming like their yoga thing, and then there was like a, like, I don't know.
This video.
Okay.
And if we look at the YouTube timeline highlighter, you'll notice that the most replayed section of the video is that one particular timestamp. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, a yeah.
Clip.
Oh, fuck.
Did you catch it?
Oh.
Let me play it again. In the distant background of this scene, we can see what appears to be a person tumbling off of a building. It's only on screen for a second, but it's also irrefutably clear. This is the shape of a person falling. The fact that this is in a professionally produced pop music video is very strange. It would seem nobody noticed what looks like an act of self-annihilation happening on screen. But while the people involved in making the video might not have noticed, fans definitely did. And after this music video came out, the only discussion about it online seemed to be revolved around this disturbing scene. But as viewers began researching to try to find out what might have been caught on camera here, things only became stranger.
What's up, Cole?
Wait, okay, this is an ad, but okay, think about it. What if it was like done for like, what if this was like actual like clickbaiting, like hardcore, yeah, like they staged it so that the video would go viral because people are like, oh my god, somebody jumped off a building. Yeah.
Was filmed in front. It didn't take long for online sleuths to figure out that this scene was filmed in front of the Red Theater in Taipei, the capital city of Taiwan. But when they started to look for recorded acts of self-destruction that might have happened near this building around the time of the music video was made, researchers came up empty-handed, with even the Taipei police saying themselves there were no recorded cases that could have happened in that spot. And not only that, you see, when looking at the street view of this area, you'll notice something that really throws a wrench in this story. In the video, after the figure tumbles off the building, it falls in front of this billboard. But while the perspective of the sign in the video might make you think it's attached to the building, the street view shows you that it's actually pretty far in front of it. This means the figure must have fallen off of something else off screen. Some people have theorized that this isn't a person at all, and it's merely some other object falling from the sky, and the perspective from the camera merely makes it look like a person. But I don't think this is the case. If you analyze the footage closely, you'll not only see that the figure is very obviously human-shaped, but it also very clearly tumbles off of the building, with its foot hooking a bit on the edge and causing the figure to flip over in midair.
They did actually do it for freaking
to fall off of the building and pass in front of the hair sign, which can only lead to one conclusion. Name Wee, Chu's record producer, has commented on this controversy. He said that he did notice the person falling in an early cut of the video, and he actually went to the Red Theater himself to check the scene in person. He wanted to cut the scene out entirely, thinking it could be bad luck to include something like this in a music video.
It's not auspicious.
Ultimately chose to keep it in anyways, for some reason. The only logical conclusion here is that Name Wee was doing a little trolling, and that this body falling was CGI that was intentionally added to the video to drum up publicity from the controversy. It's a very strange and arguably disrespectful thing to do, but it's the only way this story makes any sense. This
Holy
body very
shit.
obviously couldn't have fallen the way it did in the video in real life. It must have been added in post-production. If you want to make this even darker, start to think about the subject matter of the song itself. While the rest of the video is upbeat and happy, the lyrics don't really match it. The song is about desperately missing somebody you love. In some ways, adding a person falling from a building as
This
a
is pretty
dark
good editing
contrast to
for
the rest
whenever
of the
this was
sunny
from,
video
yeah.
actually somewhat matches the same disconnect that exists between the song's cheerful tone with its sad lyrics. I don't think we'll ever get a concrete explanation to what happened here. I don't think Namewee or Joyce Chu will ever come
She's
out and
even
admit
got the
that
dude
they
in the music
purposely added
video.
something like this
He's
to
got
music
like a
video.
cameo in the
And we
song?
can ultimately only speculate why somebody spent their time
What the hell?
realistically animating a man falling off a building in this scene. I do think it was just to drum up a buzz in the press, but if you guys have an alternate theory, please let me know. I'd be curious to hear it. Ni hao. Welcome to Horrors.
Mind if a white boy speaks a little Mandarin? He's Chinese now, you guys.
On the Chinese internet. I've been really wanting to make this video for a long time, but I kept putting it off because the sheer scale of it was a little intimidating. Not only is China just a huge topic in general, possibly the biggest topic if we're just talking about a single country, but it also has some of the most unique relationships with
This is like the Northern Line clip, whatever. The Northern Line clip where the lady said thank you to him in Chinese, and he was like, yeah, I'm basically Chinese now.
the internet in general. Well, in the past, we've talked about Russia and the Arab world. Those societies use the same internet that we use here in the West. They're using the same platforms we do. And if they do have their own platforms, like VK in Russia, for example, they still work more or less like their Western equivalents.
I didn't
China,
even know they
though,
had
has
Russian
its own
Facebook.
internet. That's not an exaggeration. China's made a very conscious effort to isolate its population from the outside internet. Most of the platforms we use here in the West are outright banned in the country. And even when we do use a Chinese social media platform here in the West, China will still maintain a separate Chinese version of the same platform. Like how Douyin is completely isolated from TikTok despite being almost the exact same app. The explanations behind these sorts of relationships China has with the internet and media in general will be very long and political, and I don't really want to talk about politics at all in this video. What I want to focus on today are the scary and disturbing parts of the internet regular Chinese people have experienced, and how they relate to the dark and unsettling corners of our internet. While the first topic we just discussed was more focused around the Chinese diaspora and not so much people using the internet inside the country of China, the next couple of topics are going to focus on stuff that's happened specifically on
Show me
Chinese
the scary
platforms.
shit.
So without further ado, let's dive a little
show me
deeper
the
into
scary
the
shit,
horrors
man.
lurking on the Chinese internet. Like we just talked about, China more or less has its own internet complete with its own social media platforms, some of which have a Western equivalent and some of which don't.
This is probably the scariest thing on the Chinese internet, you guys. Guys, look at it. Jump scare. Get fucking terrified. Look at this shit. League! Ah!
For example, Douyin and TikTok are basically the same app. Xiaohongshu, or as you may know it, RedNote, is pretty much the closest thing you can get to Instagram in China. Weibo is a platform that works a lot like Twitter, but for YouTube, there's not really a single Chinese equivalent. At least not one that has the same sort of massive presence YouTube has in the rest of the world. The platform Youku used to work much like YouTube, but in the 2010s, they began to shift away from user-uploaded content, and now they only offer professionally produced TV shows and movies. Youku nowadays is most similar to Hulu in the States. The closest thing you can really get to YouTube nowadays in China is Bilibili. Although, like I said, it doesn't have the same sort of popularity that YouTube has. If we compare Bilibili to Douyin...
Bro is talking about Bilibili like it's lost media. It's okay, bro. I pre-watched.
For example, China's most popular video sharing platform, it has almost 3 times less users.
I mean, that's
Whereas in
literally
the rest
just like
of the
TikTok.
World, YouTube is almost twice as popular as TikTok.
Oh, really?
Bilibili in China is seen more as a platform for younger people who are into anime, video games, technology.
Beautiful.
Imagine if you were to cut out everything except for the more geeky niches out of YouTube. You might
I fuck
end up
with it. I
something
fuck
like
with it,
Bilibili.
bro.
One thing I haven't mentioned yet is that while the Chinese government may restrict
The
what
side-scrolling
platforms
comments
are
fuck
available
me up,
in
not
your
gonna lie. I
own
don't know how
country,
people can
you
comprehend
can
that. Me
actually
either,
access
bro.
many Chinese platforms here in the West.
I get sidetracked
Although
when
the
I see it.
experiences can be limited in some ways. When you load up Bilibili for the first time, you are indeed greeted with what seems to be a nerdier Chinese version of YouTube. The platform tends to ask you pretty often to log in, which you can actually do in the West if you're willing to give them your phone number, but then you need to solve this CAPTCHA, which is completely in Mandarin.
Oh, fuck.
It took me a
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, God, that's hard. Oh, dude, I don't think I could do it.
while to figure out, but you basically just need to put the characters in the right order. I was then given the ability to make an account if I gave them photos of my government-issued ID, which I'm definitely not gonna do, so we're just gonna have to put up with these annoying interruptions that don't go away with an ad blocker asking us to log in every few minutes.
Dude,
Of course, being a YouTuber,
it's stronger
the
than an
first thing I
ad
thought to
blocker.
check was to see if anyone else had uploaded my videos to Bilibili. And indeed, a few of them have been translated to Chinese and uploaded to the platform. It's pretty surreal to see bootleg Mandarin
Okay, Chinese boy! Okay!
versions of my videos getting tens of thousands of views on a platform I
He will
had
never
no
be
idea
Chinese. No, bro, he is Chinese now. No, bro, he is Chinese.
It's not just me either. Many of my peers have also been mirrored on Bilibili, like Chilling Scares and Nexpo. They even have translated versions of XQC's reactions to
Oh, fuck, I have to watch this, bro. XQC Nexpo reaction in Chinese.
Nexpo videos, which is so absurd is bordering on parody. Now you're probably wondering what sort of genuinely Chinese internet horror people on Bilibili are watching. Well, it's actually harder to find than you might think. You see, horror has been labeled as quote-unquote bad pop culture by the Chinese government.
Horror is illegal in China? What? There's probably one Chinese Miia viewer who like secretly translates clips. Actually, 1984. It's banned.
And there's been an active effort for the last 6 years to censor and remove horror content from Chinese social media platforms. This has very obviously affected the sort of horror stuff you see on a platform like Bilibili, which appears to be a lot more lighthearted and silly than the sort of spooky stuff you can find on the Western internet.
I still thought it was scary.
If you haven't heard of the Uncanny Brothers, they're a series of short-form videos made by Crows Bros on the Western internet, revolving around two uncanny-looking individuals and the slasher movie hijinks they get up to. It's a pretty popular little web series here in the West, and apparently it is in China as well.
I know it's like
people have made
YouTube
tutorials on how to do
slop.
makeup with the Uncanny Brothers, and there's countless parodies and cosplay videos on Bilibili. These makeup tutorials in particular,
God, I'm so glad. I kind of wish I was Chinese now, because horror is illegal there, and I think that's awesome.
pretty interesting. They all seem to have little short horror clips at the end. I almost wonder if this is a way for people to sneak horror content onto a Chinese social media platform without technically breaking the rules. The Uncanny Brothers is fairly silly and lighthearted, and most internet horror I can find on
Scared
Bilibili
Andy.
seems to be like that. And a lot of it is also very over the top in a particularly Chinese way. I'm not sure if it's a cultural
In a
thing or if
Chinese
it's
way,
because of
that's
the government's
awesome.
censorship efforts, but
It's
in any
over the
event,
top in a
the scariest
Chinese
online
way.
horror fiction
I
you're
love
gonna
it.
find in Bilibili are translations of Western content. With that being said though, there are still dark and disturbing corners on Chinese social media. They just happen to revolve around things that are real. There's a group of Chinese internet mystery sleuths that have put together this huge and well-organized iceberg, cataloging the unsettling things you
The
can find on
Chinese
the Chinese
iceberg!
internet, which has been invaluable for researching this video. It's also where I first came across our next topic. Before talking about it, we're gonna watch the whole video.
A little spooky.
In this video, we can see what
It's a little
appears to be
spooky.
a group of people slowly creeping along the side of a highway in the middle of the night. The group is in a single file line and only takes a step forward every second or so. Everybody is dressed eerily normal, as if they were plucked
Maybe
out of
it's
their
like
regular lives and placed
like
into this
actor
bizarre
thing.
situation. On the iceberg,
Like
this
a
incident is referred to
performance.
as the highway corpse video,
What?
which may imply that these people are dead. And indeed, the description written by the original uploader says that this is a group of people on an expressway in Yangzhou pretending to be ghosts in the early morning. This clip was
So they're
originally put
just
up on the
weird?
platform Weibo, which we previously
So
talked
they're
about.
just fucking
It's the Chinese
weirdos?
version of Twitter and one of the most popular social media platforms in the country.
Okay.
While scrolling through the uploader's profile to learn more information, I realized that this is just a page dedicated to sharing interesting videos about cars and driving made by other users, which makes me think that this isn't the original upload of this video. Searching for the description on Google yields no information at all,
because it's
and this
Chinese!
is also the point in the making of this video where I realized that Google is basically going to be useless for research today. We're going to have to go over to the Chinese version of Google, Baidu. Searching the description on Baidu points us much more in the right direction. I found a different Weibo account that posted the same clip a few days earlier, as well as a second video of the same phenomenon.
I'd be scared as fuck if I saw this outside my house.
Again, we see a group of people slowly sauntering down the side of a highway in the dark. This clip is both longer than the first one and brighter, seemingly taken along a much more well-lit stretch of road. It only highlights how strange this situation is. A completely normal-looking group of people appearing to be in some sort of trance, all marching in unison to this bizarre soundtrack. At one point, the woman in yellow at the back of the group briefly looks at the person filming, but then immediately returns to whatever it is.
It's like some weird performance art thing, bro. Okay, I'm not scared anymore. She broke character. It's just like some weird performance art thing. Okay.
As I watched these two clips more, I realized something that made this whole situation even weirder. This is not the same group of people. When you look at just who's marching in which order, you'll notice that the two clips seem to have completely different people in them. Yet both groups are doing this slow march to this unsettling mantra. Sorry guys, Editor Farrell here. I know I just said that these are two separate groups of people, but I'm not actually so sure anymore. Of course, at the very last minute, I noticed that there is somebody who could be in both videos. This person who has a shirt sticking out from under their sweater. They do appear to be in both videos, and I think it's possible some people standing around them might be in both videos as well, so I can't really say with 100% confidence anymore that these are, in fact, two separate groups of people depicted in both of these videos. I think this could be the same group of people at different points in the night, and they've had people change order, and maybe some people have joined and left. I don't know, I feel like that's a more plausible theory, so yeah, just wanted to put that out there. I decided to do an image back search on both videos. Again, Google is useless here, but Baidu did give me quite a bit of results. Basically, all of these are just re-uploads of the same two videos on different corners of the Chinese internet, except for this page. This is an article made only a couple months after the two highway videos were taken. It discusses factory workers that had to walk along a highway for 100 kilometers to get back to their hometown, supposedly due to strict COVID restrictions that prevented them from using any form of transportation. There's no video here, but this picture does look eerily similar to the two highway
Oh my god,
videos.
my cursor was on screen the whole time. I didn't realize, I'm
also led me to this group of pictures on Douyin, which are documenting the same group of factory workers walking to their home villages, through muddy terrain, wet fields, under fences, and also along the side of a highway.
What the fuck?
Picture 21 of this slideshow looks very similar to the highway corpse videos. I think this factory worker theory is a plausible one, except for one thing.
But why are they shambling, bro?
The people in these clips are marching in time to some weird cadence call. It doesn't make sense that a group of workers who are just trying to get home would be marching in time to an eerie chant like this. But there is a second explanation to this whole thing that does take that little detail into account. As intriguing as it may be to think that there's some supernatural or nefarious explanation to the highway corpse video, one commenter on the Weibo re-upload seems to have a more realistic theory. They say that this is likely a group of people practicing Theravada Buddhism, which is the oldest branch of the religion. The people that adhere to these beliefs sometimes practice something called walking meditation, which involves a very slow and deliberate pace of marching while chanting either the Buddha's name or some other mantra. It's fairly possible these two groups of people were doing some weird group walking meditation. Maybe they didn't start out at night or on the highway, but according to this commenter, sometimes this ritual can go on for several days and cover huge distances. So it's believable that maybe this group started out doing walking meditation in the city during the day, but it went much longer than expected and they ended up in this bizarre situation. Another clue that makes me believe this theory is the sound they're marching to. It seems to be a few words repeated over and over again, which definitely seems to be a mantra of some kind.
Goodbye, Red!
Maybe it's an unorthodox version of walking meditation, but this video definitely seems to depict some version of it, and I can't think of a better way to explain these videos.
Meditation, I'm scared.
Let me know if you have your own theory though. I always find you guys in the comments are great at clearing up any doubts I may have with my own theories. These videos seem creepy on the surface, and even though they're still technically unresolved, the most likely explanation clears up a lot of the eeriness surrounding them. This next video, though, I don't think it's going to be quite that simple.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to warn you, the following topic is definitely one of the more disturbing things I've covered on this channel. If you have a weak stomach or are sensitive to real-life atrocities...
I'm scared, chat. No, I'm scared. Gulp.
You may want to hit the right key on your keyboard or tap the right side of your screen until you see my face pop up again. That's how you'll know this section is done.
I'm going to shit my...
Alright,
I'm gonna poop
let's
my
just get into it.
I'm scared. Is it going to be Jeff the Killer?
There's something oddly alluring about abandoned buildings.
My
once
rumbly
served a purpose,
tumbly.
but now stand still, lifeless, and slowly rotting away. Exploring such places is always a thrilling experience. You get the feeling that you're doing something wrong. You're trespassing onto a space that was never intended for you. But at the same time, there's nobody to stop you from being in a place that's been cast away by everybody that once owned or occupied.
Just imagine it's an ISIS beheading video so you don't get scared. Okay.
Like you're exiting polite and orderly society when stepping foot onto
Where did
one of these
you know this
properties.
video? Oh,
who knows
frick.
who or what you might come
Oh,
across.
frick.
One such explorer of abandoned places is known on Douyin as Dubao Tanshin, or in English, Beanbag Adventure. His profile is dedicated to recording his experiences exploring abandoned factories and apartment buildings in China and elsewhere in Eastern Asia. At one point, his profile was deleted following a set of videos he uploaded that caused a major stir in the Chinese
They're gonna
internet.
find the adrenochrome farm?
He did eventually get his account reinstated, but without the series of videos that resulted in the deletion.
Wait, what the fuck was
What
it?
exactly were in these videos that caused such a big controversy? Luckily, they've all been archived, and we're about to go through them. The first video starts with Dubao explaining to us that he's currently in an underground laboratory, and that he's going to show us something in this vat that only people with a strong stomach should look at. And he's not joking about that.
Is he about to pull body parts out of
The Dubao Tanshin
this?
is going to show us is probably the worst thing you could imagine.
Body parts.
Obviously, I'm not going to show you this
Full
on
dead
YouTube,
bodies.
but inside this vat is what our cameraman calls movie props floating in a pool of dank standing water. Props or not, whatever we're looking at resembles the decayed bodies of many children.
Oh.
Again, Dubao goes on about how these are just movie props, but then he also says that this video will be censored. We all understand why. And pay attention to the details, I'm not going to say much, which may imply he's only saying these are props so his video doesn't get taken down.
That's like the Chinese equivalent of saying unalived. Okay.
After showing us this horrifying scene, he immediately begins gagging.
Ew! Oh, fuck.
This could also be just because the place smelled horrible, even if the bodies weren't real, but we can't say for sure. This video is incredibly disturbing, but in February 2022 when it was uploaded, it didn't really create that much of a stir on the Chinese internet.
He's also got a
That would change
rumbly
at the end of
tumbly.
2022 when Dubao Tanshin
He's got, well, I've got a rumbly tumbly because I ate hot fries. He's got a rumbly tumbly because he just saw a bunch of dead babies. So I feel like it's an Mioid meetup at the Chinese baby vat.
would return to
I
the
feel like it's
building
inherently
for
a bit
second
different.
exploration. While the first video followed the format of other Douyin videos with obnoxious music and editing, this one's a lot more toned down and barely has any editing at all, which makes it feel like a more legitimate exploration. It starts with Dubao showing us the path that leads to the vat, which is in a claustrophobic concrete tunnel complete with a layer of stagnant standing water in the ground. He comes across what appears to be children's clothes on the floor in several places. And of course, he then shows us the vat. You might be wondering why it was this video in particular that caused a stir online and not really the last one. You see, when the last video was uploaded, many people thought it was fake and that the bodies really were just props of some kind. But in Dubao's second video, we can see the same bodies, but in a much further state of decay. Sure, somebody could have went to a lot of effort to make fake bodies in various states of decay for a Douyin account with a small audience, but according to Occam's Razor, these bodies are likely real. In his next video, Dubao starts by showing us the exterior of the building that's hiding the underground lab. It appears to be long abandoned and slowly being reclaimed.
It was an underground lab, bro.
楼的外墙已经爬满 爬山虎。这个医院一共有3栋楼，看医院的建筑风格，应该是60、70年代的。
I'm watching from a beachside cabana in Belize. Is that
we
true?
eventually walk
Take a
in the
picture
front
if it's
door,
true.
and the above-ground floors of this building appear to be just as decrepit as the basement.
Oh,
he shows us what's on the floor, which appears to be mostly garbage, but also the occasional set of bones.
Oh, that looks like a hand!
Video, we don't actually revisit the vat underground. In the final video, we return to the underground area for a disturbing new revelation to cap off this horrible saga. Dubao does more of the same and shows us things he's finding on the ground, which occasionally includes what seems to be human bones. But then he finds something much more disturbing. He finds a stick of incense that looks like it was recently burned, meaning that somebody else has been in this lab very recently.
Oh, fuck.
Incense in Chinese culture can mean many things. Like in many other societies, it's often used in religious ceremonies in China. And indeed, the Hong Kong-based YouTuber Mill Milk also seems to think that this particular usage of incense signified some sort of religious worship. This is basically all the information about this particular location we would get from Dubao Tanshin. Shortly after these videos became somewhat of a controversy in the Chinese internet, his Douyin account would mysteriously vanish, only for it to come back a few months later, this time without the videos from the underground lab. He would never again talk about the situation.
Holy shit.
This is definitely one of the craziest situations to come out of the internet in general, not just in China. As a result, this quickly spread to the West, and the investigation into this strange lab and the horrors it contained went global. Redditors had all sorts of theories. Maybe this was the remnant bodies from some Chinese organ harvesting operation.
What the fuck?
Or maybe this was a dumping ground for a Chinese serial killer. On the Chinese internet though, people had a slightly different theory. On Tiebe, the closest thing to Reddit in China, people are talking about plasticizer factories, which is something you might not be familiar with here in the West, but don't worry, we're gonna go over it in a second. Obviously, Chinese people are gonna have a better sense of context for a mystery that's happening in their own backyard, but there is one Redditor that's probably done more research into this situation than anybody else has, and their thoughts are fairly in line with the conclusions Chinese internet sleuths were coming up with as well. Here's their theory.
Corpse farm?
In the 1990s, a German scientist known as Gunther von Hagens was looking for a way to better preserve human remains. Through his research, he developed a technique called plastination. This involves removing the water and fat in a corpse and replacing them with different kinds of plastics, which yields a body that doesn't decay or smell. Plastination would go on to revolutionize anatomical models for medical education, giving schools the ability to keep a single cadaver to study for basically an unlimited period of time. Hagens had bigger plans though. He would eventually go on to organize a very famous series of public exhibitions around the world that you've likely heard of before. Body Worlds. These exhibits feature real human remains posed in striking ways for people to ogle at. It's definitely a morbidly fascinating idea, but while Hagens and his team try to urge the public that all the bodies on display were people who had given their consent to have their corpses used in a for-profit museum, this wasn't always the case. And Body Worlds has endured many controversies over the years about their possibly unethically sourced cadavers, usually from places with looser human rights records, like Russia, Kyrgyzstan.
What the fuck? Dead body farming for money?
The underground lab for Dubao's videos is allegedly somewhere in the Jilin province of China. Just a few kilometers south of here in the city of Dalian in the 1990s, Gunther von Hagens would have a chance meeting with Bo Jilai, the mayor of Dalian. Gunther had been working as a professor in the Dalian University, and he had also opened up his second plastination factory in the city as well. You see, Body Worlds is a huge company. By 2006, Hagens had made around $200 million from the business.
That's so fucking morbid, bro.
This was a huge opportunity for people who had access to corpses, like Bo Jilai. It's widely believed that Bo Jilai was allegedly supplying Gunther von Hagens with the bodies of executed Falun Gong practitioners, a religious organization that was being heavily persecuted in China at the time. This is just an allegation without any substantiated proof, but what is proven is that Hagens' plastination factory in Dalian had been processing bodies they were receiving from unknown sources. A lot of pressure would eventually mount on Hagens.
Wait. We don't know where the bodies for like this thing had come from. Like, people have found links to real people that disappeared. This is like a for-profit company that just processes dead people into plastic to put in a museum.
This practice to the degree where he stopped working with human corpses altogether in China, instead focusing his efforts in the country on animal cadavers. But Gunter's legacy would endure in the region, with several of his former employees going on to start their own businesses revolving around plastination, most of which are still operating in the area today. Many of these businesses operate with the same shady practices Hagen's company had in the past, and in China, they're known as corpse farms. Both this Redditor and the users on Tieba seem to think that this underground lab is hiding the leftover remains of some corpse farm. The liquid the bodies are floating in doesn't actually appear to be water, but rather a solution called formalin, a chemical used in the plastination process.
Dude, what the
Several of the other things Dubal comes across in the lab also suggest that it's connected to a corpse farm as well, like preserved body parts in jars. The Redditor goes on to say that while corpse farming is an incredibly lucrative operation in China, demand likely greatly slowed during COVID, but the corpses likely came in at an even greater rate than usual, and as a result, some were likely placed in this formalin solution to either keep them for later or to just dispose of in a way that won't attract maggots and bacteria and create stenches that will be hard to get rid of. In any event, these bodies seem to have been forgotten about. They'll never get a proper burial or funeral. They'll just lay there slowly.
Aside from this corpse farm shit, there was at least one other person going into this lab to burn the incense. So there was at least one other person aside from that urban explorer visiting the corpses.
Eating away in a chemical solution in some underground bunker in the middle of China. Alright, that was a little heavier than the things we normally talk about on this channel.
Fuck.
I hope our next topic will be somewhat of a palate cleanser. We're about to uncover something new in a 20-year-old internet mystery revolving around a video game
that's
been passed around both the Chinese and Western internet. When it comes to first-person shooter games, I don't think any time period yielded as many formative masterpieces as the mid-2000s. Between 2004 and 2007, gamers will be blessed with revered classics like Half-Life 2, Halo 3, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Counter-Strike Source, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, BioShock, Team Fortress 2. I could keep going on forever, but the point is, this was a truly magical time for first-person shooter games.
Wait, what?
Many of these titles were not just good,
dead
they
body
were innovative
asset?
and
What?
greatly influenced the future direction of the genre. There's a reason why there's such a large difference between 1999's Perfect Dark and 2010's Call of Duty Black Ops. In the same way, there was a major difference between pop music bands at the beginning of the 1960s and the end of the 1960s. First-person shooters just had a puberty-level growth period in the mid-2000s. There is one game, though, that released during this formative time that is just as good as the others on this list, but seems to be much more under the radar for whatever reason. One that was truly innovative and ahead of his time, yet it's never had a modern port beyond a minor piece of redistribution of the original game. 2005's Fear. To say Fear was ahead of his time is an understatement. It's a game that still feels innovative even 20 years later.
The Burn Body one?
The story revolves around a military group that's tasked with investigating supernatural phenomena. The game is heavily inspired by Japanese horror, which was also experiencing a heyday in the mid-2000s.
This is scary.
The graphics are cutting edge and more resembles games released in the early 2010s despite being made in 2005.
Good?
The physics were also quite ahead of their time, with enemies ragdolling around upon being shot. Speaking of enemies, the enemy AI is probably what Fear is most well known for. In most games, folks will just more or less try to shoot you, but in Fear, the enemy AI can work as a group and plan tactically how to best prevent you from finishing the level.
What the fuck?
They can coordinate with one another to lay down suppressive fire to keep you in a corner, while another enemy flanks you from the side. If you're advancing too much, they'll fall back and take a deeper position. If you manage to flank them while they're in their cover, they'll scatter and find cover elsewhere. This system was incredibly ahead of its time in 2005, and honestly, games don't have AI this good even 20 years later. It's not so much a technical achievement as it was the amount of work and dedication the developers poured into making the best enemy AI system possible. I could gush about this game forever, but this section actually revolves around something that's inside of Fear, specifically in the end credits. When you beat the game, before the credits roll, you're shown the following line of text.
What was that sound?
Eek!
This line of text occupies your screen for a good 5 seconds before anyone else is given credit. You would expect this person to be someone who is important to the development of the game, or maybe the loved one of that person. In any event, I'm sure the developers behind Fear have clarified at some point just who their game is dedicated to, right? Well, No. Wenqi Li has never been identified.
What?
As far back as 2005, people on the internet have been speculating just who Wenqi Li might be. Maybe they were a developer that died during the making of the game, but their only credit in the project is the dedication. There is one theory floating around posted by various Chinese social media users talking about how Li Wenqi, which is Wenqi Li Mandarin, was actually an escaped hostage that was being held in some secret laboratory that was experimenting on women to speed up the pregnancy process so China could create child soldiers.
What?
I did a bunch of research on both the Western and Chinese internet, and I couldn't find any evidence of this, so I'm just gonna guess that this was made up.
Okay,
the
it's made up.
two theories I've seen online as to who Wenqi Li is are as follows. The first one is that this is a fake dedication written to cause a stir among gamers and possibly create a buzz surrounding the game.
Like the music video,
I don't
okay?
think this is the case. 2005 was a very different time. People weren't nearly as chronically online as they are now, and these sorts of mysteries just didn't really matter as much back then. Having a fake dedication at the end of a game in 2005 wasn't going to do anything for the marketing of Fear, and I mean it didn't. This series of games almost lost to time, and it's long overdue for a remaster on modern consoles that's probably never going to materialize despite how great the first game is.
Wait, so what
The
console
second
is
theory
Fear
is that
on?
Wenqi Li is a loved one of a dev that passed away. This makes much more sense, but again, there hasn't been any clarification from the devs themselves, so it's just a theory. Or
PS2?
maybe it's something more. On July 19th, 2024, a random Steam user would comment on a 10-year-old Steam community post talking about the legend of Wenqi Li, saying that Wenqi Li was the father of one of the artists working on Fear, and that he died during the development of the game. This Steam user is from Russia, and I kind of don't think they were actually working on Fear, but Steve Lee definitely was. He was a senior artist working on the game, and in fact, his name shows up almost immediately after the dedication in the end
The
credits.
same last name and shit.
Despite how common of a last name Lee is, I don't think it's a coincidence that one of the most important people working on the game happens to share a surname with the person the game is dedicated to. What throws a cog in this investigation is that the Steve Lee credited in Fear doesn't seem to have any online presence.
Wait, what?
At least not one that I can find.
How?
There is another Steve Lee that is a level designer and even has a YouTube channel, but this is a different Steve Lee that just so happens to be also working in game development. They have different Moby Game pages, and our Steve Lee is an artist who began working well before the level designer
Yeah, but
Steve.
how are you gonna be a fucking like artist on these games and have no internet presence? How is that even possible?
The last project listed on our Steve's Moby Games page is Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor in 2014, and that wasn't even really a credit, it was just a special thanks. There's a LinkedIn listed at the bottom of the page, but it's a dead link that hasn't been archived anywhere. It would appear that Steve Lee retired at some point and just
there wasn't
isn't
really
online,
social media.
which makes it much harder to track him down. I do think that Wenqi Li was a relative of Steve Lee. It's a little frustrating to be so close to solving this mystery and having to stop mere inches from the finish line, but hey, that's life. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you're still watching at the end, that
China's
means you either
scary,
left
you
it on
guys.
and weren't paying attention.
Oh god, there's like scary thumbnails. And Ewu. And Ewu, you guys! Scary, 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 scary. Guys, this make my tummy rumbly. I don't like this. It's all scary. Scary. It's scary. It's scary. 600-pound baby? This is scary, you guys. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm afraid I'm gonna see like freaking Jeff the Killer, dude, if I scroll. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kino alert.
I'm covering my face.
Hello. This documentary is the result of more than 2 years of...
What? The secret history of the American snuff film industry? Isn't this what, like John Wayne Gacy and shit did? Cause he, like, filmed it? Didn't they, like, mail, like, the tapes around the country and shit? Yeah. I'm a knower. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Jeff the Killer. Now we have a freaking scam train. I'm gonna Jeff the kill you. I'm gonna Jeff the kill you. Oh my god, it's Chud. It's Chud, you guys. Wow. I don't know if we watched this video specifically, but I do know we did. I mean, I don't know how many other YouTubers are gonna make a video about the snuff film industry, but I feel like I did have like I did watch a bunch of Flesh Sim on stream a while back. Stop horsing around, you guys. We got business to attend to. The coldest case ever solved. Okay, thanks. TikTok algorithm gore problem. We already saw that. To Catch a Predator kind of killed a guy. What? Rapper turned mass killer. We did see the CIA's shenanigans. Gameplay bros, fuck you. I'm scared, chat. I'm like fucking scared of stuff now. I can't even watch any of these. I'm just scared. My tummy's rumbly and I'm scared. My tummy's rumbly and I'm scared. And the Arknights. And the iDubbbz drama. More iDubbbz drama. I'm scared. I'm scared, you guys. What? Guys, bad news. Burger King has ruined Halloween. I've got some bad news, you guys. Burger King has canceled Halloween. Halloween is not happening anymore because Burger King fucked it up by making the worst. I would eat this probably.
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review
I need to see the Whopper. I need to see the fucking Whopper.
The light right behind the camera.
He looks so excited, you guys.
Kind of adjusted and moved a little bit when I did. If you heard that, it went bing.
What does it look like?
Got a thumbnail.
Just show me what it looks like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Fuck. 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 No! No! No!
That's looking real, real orange.
It's supposed to be orange? Oh, it looks... well...
Excuse me for a moment, I gotta make sure that I ordered the right thing. My apologies.
It looks normal.
Alright, so I double-checked the receipt, and indeed, it's the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. That's what was ordered. And it even came in the special Jack-o'-lantern Whopper.
I'm gonna look up the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. Let me make sure it does not try to fucking dox me again. Images. It is. Oh. No, guys, they did not give him the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. Look, it's supposed to be black seeds. They didn't give it. No, they didn't give him the Jack-o'-lantern Whopper. He got a regular Whopper. He got a regular Whopper. Black Sneeds. They scammed him! What the fuck? They have... I would not eat this one. This is a nasty patty. That's a nasty patty. No, bro, it's not pretty patties. It's a nasty patty. Ah, fuck. The black one looks like rot. Yeah, but everybody knows fast food. Fast food has so many preservatives. Thank you for horsing around, you guys. I don't know why I got that pop-up. Quit it with the scam train. I don't... Fast food has enough preservatives in it. It'll never go bad. But this just looks icky. This one just looks icky. I done best! Nope, get fucked.
Packaging, but
is he gonna get? He's just eating a regular Whopper now.
They threw in a regular Whopper instead, by the look of things.
Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why. Okay, that's why, guys. Guys, Halloween is ruined because they gave him the wrong thing. Okay, it's not the end of the world. I thought this was a far more serious occurrence. I thought it was like the worst Whopper ever, but it turns out they just gave him the wrong thing. Now you need to DoorDash an orange Whopper. You heard me pull my phone out of the fucking stand. I don't know, bros. I don't know. I don't know, bros. Anyways. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it's even available, you guys. I don't know if it's even available, I'm gonna be frank. Oh, I see it on the thing. I don't see it on the... This is a... Oh, no way. The monster menu. The monster menu. It's like $20, dude. I'm not doing that. It's like freaking $20. How can you be frank when you're Miia?
Ah! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms!
Get the Whopper.
Dude, I don't want it. Tagishita, I don't want it. What the fuck? Thank you for the 1,500 bits! I mean, now I might have to get it. I really don't want it. Okay. Stop giving me money!
Get the Whopper.
And you have to eat the whole... Stop! That's like torture! No, you're like putting me in a saw trap. You're actually like putting me in a saw trap and you have to eat the whole thing. Dude, this is cruel and unusual punishment. Also, Dimmerman, thank you for the 100 bits.
Get the Whopper.
Architect, Patriots in Control. Stop giving me money. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shetty. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nikista. Rogish! Cut it out! Thank you for the 1,000 bits! Guys, I really don't want the Whopper.
To the last bite.
I really don't want it, you guys. For your final challenge, lay your chat, pay for your food. Hell no, Jigsaw, you ain't cooking.
The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms!
Do it.
I could... Well, you have to, because you missed that one Miia Monday that one time. I missed one Miia Monday that one time. That nondescript, unspecific Miia Monday, well, you missed it that one time, so now you have to eat poop from a butt.
I just joined, but I think you should get it agreeing.
Why, Sparrow? What the fuck? Thank you for the 100 bits. I love Whoppers, but I can't keep eating them because I'll get fat. But it's so good. No. Base first time chatter? Okay. Don't buy... Yeah! Why are you telling me to buy Burger King, bro? We're watching Review Bra saying how they ruined Halloween. Are you guys anti-Halloween? Is that why you want me to support freaking Burger King? They ruined Halloween and you want me to support them. They might save Halloween if I get a... It's not even the right fucking burger. You're not getting out of this one, Miia. I don't want it. I don't want the burba, Chad. I don't want it. Don't let the architects win. Yeah, architects! Maybe I could get the burba tomorrow. Treelerite needs her... Treelerite's not even hungry! Treelerite's tummy is rumbly because I ate hot fries earlier, you guys! Get it, Miia. Save Halloween. Shut up! Good night, Flaming Ninja! Guys. Do it for review, bro. Well, let's see what he still has to say.
What is this exactly? Let's see. There's lettuce.
Mayonnaise,
I see, like, bacon.
it looks like. Bacon.
That's what's throwing me off. The receipt even...
We got someone else's order, I think.
It had my name on it, so it's
shameful,
not like
Burger
maybe
King,
they gave me
shameful.
someone else's order by mistake. There's that mayo and the lettuce.
Flaming Ninja's last words were for you to enjoy the burger, but I don't want it. I'm gonna be eating a Whopper tomorrow. We'll see about that.
Okay, no, it does have bacon. Okay, see, I messed up. Okay, so it's, I guess it's a jack-o'-lantern Whopper, except for the single reason why people would even want it, which is the bun.
fucking Tomato-nator, bro! Tomato-nator! He acts so surprised like he's never had a fast food place mess up his order before. I don't think a fast food place should ever mess up Review Bra's order. He's Review Bra. He's the report of the week, you guys. Yeah. Tomato on fast food burgers, icky. Yeah, they bring out the freaking red carpet for him, okay? How do fast food places in his area not have his picture on the wall? I think he's... Where is Review Bra? Where is Review Bra from? He's from America. Someone says, I think he's in Florida 8 years ago. Florida. Okay. He's from Florida. Apparently. I'm not doxing him. No, I don't. What the? Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, look. I was only curious. Also, MJ, thank you for the follow. Review Bra hit and run.
So, here's the burger.
Yeah, because... So, the reason why I didn't know where he's from is because the hit and run video, he's at an In-N-Out, okay? The iconic Review Bra hit and run original video, he is reviewing In-N-Out. So I thought he was like West Coast or something. Dude, I'm getting push notifications. Free, buy one, get one free at Burger King. And it says, Mia, my secret agent name. Secret agent name, still craving? You can buy one, get one free on select items. Terms apply at Burger King. No! It's because I opened up DoorDash and looked at the Burger King, bro. I'm not craving it, dude. I don't want it.
Ungrateful Andy doesn't want the burger chat, so kindly bought her.
Ungrateful Andy. I'm not a coward Andy, not a scared Andy, not a react Andy. Ungrateful Andy. I'm an ungrateful Andy. Well, you are those two. Okay.
The double-double, and I'm just gonna start eating away.
The double-double?
And I'll let you know how it tastes. So the double-double from In-N-Out Burger. Just a little wrapping paper for convenience and consume. All right, let's try it out, and I'll tell you how it tastes. A double-double from In-N-Out Burger.
Double-double. And if you bought the burger, we would just call you a greedy Andy. I think In-N-Out burgers are very good. Wasn't Review Bra also like on the run for a while because of a stalker? So he had to move every so often? Is that actually fucking real? That's terrifying. Woo! Okay, Garmin. Video speisen.
If you heard that and you're wondering what it was just a loud car going by.
Oh, that's my fucking goat, bro. That's my fucking goat. Dude, I love Review Bra. Man, Review Bra's so good. I'm not getting that burger. I'm not getting that burger. But for there's the Japanese surgeon video. But for a little guy who only ate hot fries today, I can either keep eating hot fries, I guess, from my hot fries bag.
Never give up on your dreams, no matter how many times you fail. One Japanese man took this message to heart. The only issue was, his dream was to be a brain surgeon. And no matter how hard he tried, he just sucked at it. But that didn't stop him. He would never give up.
What?
No matter how many procedures he screwed up.
What?
No matter how many lives he ruined, he would be a surgeon. It's July 2019, and Matsui Hiroki has just been hired by Akko City Hospital, the only hospital in, well, Akko City. Akko is one of those small Japanese towns with not a lot going on. The biggest landmarks are the train station, a shrine, and the ruins of an old castle.
Damn.
Matsui had been recruited by Dr. Chiba, Akko's top neurosurgeon, who was impressed by his experience at Kyoto Memorial, a big hospital. While Matsui had technically never performed a surgery, Dr. Chiba was convinced that under his mentorship,
He had never performed a
Matsui
surgery.
could be a huge asset for his struggling hospital.
Fuck.
Matsui, with cutting-edge techniques and 200 surgeries under his belt, as an assistant surgeon that is, leaves such a strong impression on Chiba that he immediately puts Matsui on his neurosurgery
A theoretical
team.
surgeon?
In his first week, Matsui is going to be the chief surgeon on a major operation, a brain tumor removal on a 30-year-old patient.
Oh, dude, this guy's gonna die.
Not only is the surgery a complete success, but Matsui completes it in record time.
Oh, okay.
In the operating room,
my bad.
he insists that the surgical staff literally give him a round of applause for his achievement.
What the fuck?
Dr. Chiba is extremely impressed. But in the post-operative review, Chiba realizes the reason Matsui finished the procedure so quickly is because he only removed 20% of the tumor.
Oh.
Now, Chiba has to perform a second surgery just to clean up Matsui's mess, and fortunately, the patient does go on to make a full recovery.
Okay.
For this story, that counts as a happy ending. Now,
Okay.
did Matsui learn anything from this mistake? No, actually, he didn't even show up to the second operation. He apparently had something more important to do than brain surgery. This should have been Dr. Chiba's first hint that something was wrong, but instead, he decides to cut Matsui some slack. Starting any new job is hard, especially
Wait, you
when-
guys are. This is the least. Oh, we're 2 minutes in. Fuck. This is the least fucked up thing that he does? Good night, Spicy Noodle!
That job is, again, brain surgery. Dr. Chiba had a good feeling about Matsui, and he knew everything was going to work out in the end.
What? The what?
2 months later, Matsui seems to be getting the hang of things, so it was time for another surgery. This time, Matsui would prove himself. Matsui's first case upon his return is an 83-year-old man presenting with paralysis below the waist. Matsui's diagnosis is hydrocephalus. Basically, the guy's got fluid in his brain. Is this diagnosis backed up by any tests? No, but it's fine. Just trust him, bro. Matsui tells the patient that surgery is going to fix all his problems and get him walking again.
I don't think. Well, okay.
Okay, so the old man still can't walk after the surgery. Not only that, but now he can't even swallow, meaning that Matsui has done some serious damage. But Matsui just shrugs. I mean, it's not his fault, and there's nothing anyone could have done.
He's killing
That
these
was his new
people.
catchphrase. By this point, Dr. Chiba was starting to get a little concerned. He conducts a review of Matsui's cases, and what he finds shocks him. For one, Matsui was finding, or more like scouting, his surgical prospects during outpatient visits. Matsui's basically a used car salesman for brain surgeries. He diagnosed the patients based more on gut feel than tests or evidence, sell them on the idea that his surgery would solve all of their issues, and then schedule
What
them
the
into
fuck?
the OR as
It's not like doctors make make commission like somebody's selling like luxury bags or whatever, you know, like the salesperson selling those. It's not like he makes commission.
soon as possible. None of that boring pharmacology stuff. Matsui just wanted to play Operation.
Oh, he just really liked giving surgeries. What the fuck?
But Chiba isn't a confrontational guy, and he did, after all, hire Matsui, so he decides to just wait and see for now. A couple days later, Matsui treats a 43-year-old man with chronic nerve pain in his face. Matsui drills a small hole in the patient's skull to relieve pressure on the compressed
Dude,
nerve.
this is what they were doing in like this is what the ancient Mayans were doing, bro. Somebody's like, oh, my head hurts. They just fucking hammer a hole into your skull.
Sounds simple, right? Nope, the patient wakes up from surgery and discovers he's now deaf on the drilled side. Once again, Matsui's response is, it wasn't the surgery. There's nothing anyone could have done.
Holy fuck.
That same week, Matsui is called in to do a procedure called a clot retrieval on a 90-year-old stroke victim, Mrs. Yamada. This procedure requires him to insert a device called a catheter into the patient's cerebral artery. Matsui performs the surgery in a totally carefree manner, guiding the catheter like he's playing Subway Surfers.
What?
Mrs. Yamada suffers an intracranial bleed during the surgery and falls into a coma. Unfortunately, Mrs. Yamada would never wake up from this coma.
Holy
later,
shit. So he
she
actually
passed
did.
away.
Okay, he's killing people.
What's Matsui's reaction to this outcome?
He's actually
You
killing
guessed it,
people.
there was nothing anyone could have done. Matsui has now made 3 serious surgical errors in 8 days. For some baffling reason, Dr. Chiba still does not suspend his operating privileges.
Jesus.
October 3rd, Matsui is scheduled to perform a cervical laminoplasty on Mrs. Saito, a 75-year-old woman with cervical spinal canal stenosis. In English, Matsui is going to widen her spinal canal with a drill. It sounds terrifying, but this is a fairly common and safe procedure.
She's gonna get paralyzed.
That is, until you remember this is Matsui we're talking about.
Bro's on a UAV kill streak. This one's
Kimura,
super fucked
in the
up.
hospital's medical safety office, receives a call on the emergency line. She rushes to the operating room and finds Matsui in a visible state of shock. He had pierced the vertebrae at the neck, drilling directly into the spinal cord and completely severing it. The result was complete and irreversible paralysis from the neck down. He had turned Mrs. Saito into a quadriplegic.
Holy fuck. That's what I figured
Now,
would happen.
would this be the thing that makes Matsui finally take responsibility for his actions?
He literally drilled through it with his own hands,
Of course
bro.
not. Instead, he desperately lashes out at everyone around him, going as far as asking Dr. Chiba to take the fall for him. And when that doesn't work, Matsui goes to his patient, or I guess his victim at this point, begging her to let him operate again to fix the issue.
You can't fix that.
Yes, his solution was more surgery.
That's like
She
permanent.
tells him to fuck off, so Matsui has her sent to a rehabilitation facility under the pretext that she has dementia.
Holy shit!
This is the caliber of person we're talking about here. A doctor who will paralyze you, completely ruin your life, and then ship you off to some warehouse to cover up his own tracks. Just as a reminder, all of this occurred within the span of 1 month.
I don't know.
And the time it takes for your Amazon...
I can't believe that it's like, I don't know if it's like a culture thing. But like in America, do you know how fucking fast they would be suing the doctor and the hospital and making like a public stink about it? Like that would be within the day if this happened in America.
prime trial to expire, Matsui has killed or permanently injured 4 people. And he wasn't about to stop. We'll get to that.
This is the beginning?
But first, we have something much more important to talk
sponsor,
about.
I bet.
The sponsor of today's video, War Thunder.
No, sir.
War Thunder is a good surgeon. Even
No,
from the beginning,
sir.
there were a bunch of red flags that Dr. Chiba had just missed, or more likely, ignored. Like, it turns out that even before hiring him, the head of the hospital, Dr. Fuji, had actually gone to Kyoto to discuss Matsui with his former bosses.
Uh-oh.
They warned Fuji that Matsui was incapable of performing even basic medical procedures.
How did he
like
get through
staunching
medical
blood.
school?
Not only that, everyone at Kyoto absolutely despised him and thought he was a pain in the ass. This was not a surprise to the staff at Akko. I mean, Matsui's a complete mess there, too. He frequently sneezes right over patients in the middle of surgery.
What the fuck?
His desk is a pig pen. It's covered in papers, food, and even his own socks. One time, he was MIA for a surgery, and the staff found him in the parking lot showing off his new car. So why didn't anyone at Akko City Hospital stop him?
Dare I say base?
Well, for some mysterious reason, Dr. Chiba simply refused to give up on Matsui. Despite everything he's witnessed, despite everything Matsui screwed up, Chiba still clung to the
It's also like a culture thing. I know like firing like that in Japan is like not super common.
delusion that Matsui could be an asset to the hospital.
Because he like feels responsible because he was the one that hired him specifically.
And not to mention, it was hard to get any surgeon to work in Akko, even a bad one. But Chiba wasn't the only one who dropped the ball here. Akko Hospital actually has a medical safety office formed specifically to prevent these kind of incidents. But it was an open secret that the department was a joke. Medical safety positions here are treated like cushy landing spots for retirement age employees.
See, that's
and
another-
the department is staffed by former
That's another
nurses
freaking
led
Japan
by
thing,
Kimura.
bro.
While their job is
They
ostensibly
just
to
let like close to retirement people just have a job and not do shit.
prevent accidental injuries, in reality, they have a vested interest in covering up any incidents and protecting the hospital's reputation.
Oh, that's so fucked.
In the end, it's actually the clinical technicians who sound the alarm on Matsui. In December, a radiology technician files a complaint against him for exposing a patient to a dangerous dose of radiation during an operation. Allegedly, multiple doctors have to drag Matsui out of the operating room as he's shouting, "I'm a surgeon! He's my patient!"
I am a surgeon!
After this incident, more and
Holy
more
fuck, he
technicians
did the
and now
meme.
clinical engineers are refusing to work with Matsui, forcing Dr. Chiba to second all of his surgeries. December, Matsui performs a cervical discectomy to treat an 89-year-old man's herniated disc. After the surgery, the patient completely loses the ability to swallow.
Holy fuck.
January, Matsui installs a shunt in a patient's skull. A piece of the shunt breaks through the jugular vein and ends up in the patient's heart.
Oh my
Dr. Chiba
god!
has to perform a revision surgery to fix Matsui's mistake again. At a New Year's party, Dr. Chiba runs across Dr. Sugihara, Matsui's former mentor at Shiga
This
Hospital.
cannot be real,
When
bro.
Matsui's
This dude
name
is a
comes up,
serial
Sugihara's
killer
face goes
who
pale.
brags about
Don't
killing
you know?
people.
He whispers, Matsui was expelled from our neurosurgery department. Sugihara goes on to call Matsui a catastrophic neurosurgeon who treats surgery like cutting up a radish. Sugihara tells Chiba that he's actually being sued for a surgery where Matsui was his assistant. He says, you need to get rid of him. But it's too late for Dr. Chiba. He's now completely paralyzed, a prisoner of Matsui's insane rampage. No matter what Matsui did,
Me when I go to the doctor for a cold and then the doctor performs a Mortal Kombat fatality and rips my spine out.
all Chiba could do was follow in his wake and try to pick up the pieces. January 22nd. Dr. Chiba's heart sinks when he learns that Matsui has pressured yet another patient
Dude,
into
this guy just loves cutting people up. Maybe he's like got like psychopath tendencies or something.
surgery. The patient is 74-year-old Mrs. Fukunaga, and the procedure is a laminoplasty, the same one that left Mrs. Saito paralyzed from the neck down 3 months ago.
She's gonna die, bro.
Please let Matsui learn from his mistakes, Chiba pleads. Knowing that Matsui's grasp of anatomy is tenuous at best, Chiba tries to tell Matsui exactly what he needs to do. Drill here, Chiba says, pointing at a vertebrae. Matsui drills, but the patient starts bleeding.
Oh, fuck.
Constantly bleeding. He calls for more suction, but it's no use. Blood is now seeping from everywhere. Matsui is confronted by his greatest weakness.
He's
the
afraid of blood?
inability to staunch bleeding.
Oh.
The one skill.
Oh,
that
does she
every
fucking
surgeon
bleed out?
needs.
Suction!
The operating field is a sea of red as sweat rolls down his face. Matsui is in complete despair. He knows he has to continue the surgery, so the only thing he can do is pick a spot.
This is
and drill.
crazy. He's just like drilling for fun. She's bleeding out
sickening
everywhere and
silence.
just drilling for fun.
Even Matsui can feel that something is wrong because his drill hits something that is definitely not bone. Dr. Chiba looks over and lets out a little whimper. Matsui has made the exact same mistake as last time. He's drilled into the spinal cord, and this time the damage is so bad that the patient's nerves look like a ball of yarn.
Holy fuck!
There's actually video footage of this surgery. Yes, it really looks like a ball of yarn, and no, you really don't want to watch it. Trust me.
Holy fuck.
The footage ends with Matsui literally just stuffing the nerves back into the hole he drilled and hoping for the best.
Dude, this guy's in jail,
was
right?
Matsui's most serious surgical error yet, and it would later come
He's
back
in
to
jail,
haunt him.
right?
But for now, all he got was a slap on the wrist. A month later, he was back at it. He was going to perform another brain tumor removal, the very first procedure he failed at Akko. Last time, Matsui had left 80% of the tumor intact, but this time he had a plan. See, Matsui treated surgery like a carnival game. Threw the ball too hard last time? Well, switch to underhand. Left most of the tumor
Oh my
intact?
god, he's gonna cut out
This
her
time, I'll
brain.
keep cutting until I cut out so much healthy and functional brain tissue that it leaves the patient in a persistent vegetative state with zero hope of recovery.
He doesn't
It's
do
only
that,
been
does
8
he?
months since Matsui started working at Akko Hospital,
He
and he's
doesn't
been
do that,
involved
does
in
he?
as many serious medical errors. In 2 of the 8 cases, the patient had lost their life. This was the last straw. The hospital's entire surgical staff now straight up refuses to work with Matsui. As the chief clinical technician put it, I don't want to be involved in another murder.
Holy shit, bro.
The medical safety office calls the director of the hospital, Fuji, in a panic. Only now they're beginning to realize the severity of the situation and how much trouble they're in when the public finds out. Kimura, Fuji, and Chiba all start arguing and pointing fingers at each other, but there's one thing they agree on. Matsui is to immediately be banned from all surgeries.
It took this
The
fucking
nightmare
long?
is over.
Bro, they're sending me to Akko
Or at
Hospital. I am
least
going to
that's
die.
what they thought.
What?
But the story is about to get truly insane. You see, Matsui was going to fight this. His dream was to be a surgeon, and he
Me when my dream is to kill or permanently injure or potentially kill 8 people.
would never give up. No matter
He's the kind of guy
what.
that Saul would catch and force to play his game, bro. Yes.
Matsui has essentially barricaded himself in one of the hospital's conference rooms. It's been weeks since he's seen any patients, and at this point, he gives all of his instructions to nurses via text. Akko Hospital has no right to take away my surgical privileges, he angrily mutters to himself. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. Therefore, the only logical explanation is that someone at the hospital was out to get Matsui, and that person was obviously Dr. Chiba. Yes, the person who bent over backwards for him the entire time, cleaning up all of his messes, was out to get him.
He's
Matsui
actually
begins
delusional.
plotting his revenge. His first act is to author a report detailing every single surgical error he's made, or rather, every single surgical error he hasn't made. Matsui's report is a treasure trove of fake data and blatant lies. You see, none of his patients ever suffered any side effects.
Can't they just talk to the
and if they did,
patients?
it was in no way his fault.
Oh my god, can't they
Most
just talk to
critically,
the patients?
Matsui places the blame for all of his errors squarely on the head of Dr. Chiba, claiming that it was all because of his lack of supervision, or in some cases, even claiming that it was Dr. Chiba actually holding the knife. Most surprisingly, perhaps out of shame or sheer resignation, Dr. Chiba actually signs off on the report.
Dude, I'll never fucking understand Japanese people. I don't want to say anything else because I don't want it to get, like, misconstrued as racist. But, like, I don't understand Japanese work culture in the slightest, bro.
Just like that, Matsui is absolved of all responsibility by the Medical Safety Office. But it's a hollow victory because the hospital still won't lift his surgery ban. So he needs to get creative.
He's gonna make fake
Matsui
identities.
realizes that even under a surgery ban, he can still operate if he happens to be the only doctor
Holy
around
fuck.
when a surgery occurs. One night, Dr. Chiba receives a call from the hospital. The doctor on the line is in a complete panic. Matsui was on call that night and took a patient into the OR for an emergency catheter surgery. Like a demon who's been sealed away, Matsui has escaped his prison to wreak havoc. Dr. Chiba rushes to the hospital and stops the surgery immediately, but the patient's condition still deteriorates the next day. Of course, this incident only intensifies Matsui's hatred for Dr. Chiba.
Dude, how? He takes a patient, performs surgery on them, kills them, and then gets mad at his boss?
After everything horrible Matsui's done so far, what he does next is so revolting, so deranged that it can only be described as pure evil. You see, Matsui decides that the best way to get back at Dr. Chiba is to drag him down to his own level. Since Matsui's banned from surgery, he follows Chiba into surgeries as his assistant, then spends the entire procedure berating Chiba and telling him that he could do better. Yeah, it's not enough that Matsui's the worst surgeon alive, he's now heckling other legitimate surgeons. Eventually, Chiba relents and gives Matsui the knife because of course he does, and Matsui gives the patient a lung contusion because of course he does.
Holy fuck, this guy's
For
actually
once,
brain
Dr. Chiba
damaged.
learns from his mistakes and doesn't give Matsui the knife anymore. So what does Matsui do? He gives up and reflects on his mistakes. No, just kidding, of course he doesn't. Instead, he literally barges into one of Dr. Chiba's surgeries and tries to knock the drill out of his hand so that it'll look like Dr. Chiba injured his patient. Let me repeat that. A surgeon went into an operating room in order to sabotage a surgery. But somehow it gets even worse.
Bro, I don't even want to imagine, like, ever getting a surgery and, like, knowing that this has happened at a hospital in real life before. I'd be like, fuck, what if this happens when I go to get a surgery?
Somehow, Matsui's not done. Not satisfied with just ruining Dr. Chiba's career, Matsui decides to sue the hospital for taking away his surgery privileges and tries to get Dr. Chiba arrested. Remember that completely fake report Matsui wrote? Using that report, Matsui claims to be a whistleblower with evidence that Dr. Chiba was not only guilty of criminal malpractice, but that Chiba and the hospital were framing him to cover up Chiba's crimes. He goes as far as to claim that Dr. Chiba had tried to murder him by pushing him down a flight of stairs. None of this was true, of course, but due to the hospital's appeasement and cover-up of his crimes, the evidence was actually on his side. The police have no choice but to open an investigation and place Dr. Chiba under arrest. Finally, after being interrogated for hours by the police, Dr. Chiba has reached his breaking point. He releases every record he has, every single email from Matsui where he's crying, throwing a tantrum, begging Dr. Chiba to take the blame, and trying to put the fault on someone, anyone else.
Why didn't he just
Matsui
do
is
this at the
utterly
beginning?
humiliated by this and withdraws his lawsuit, but he has one last trick up his sleeve. He goes
Killing
straight to the
another
hospital's
guy.
director, Dr. Fuji, and says, "Maybe I don't have enough to bring down your hospital, but I can make everyone here's life miserable. Don't say a word about what I've done here to anyone. If you do that, you'll never see me again." Fuji is terrified.
How does his threat have so, like, bro, this guy's gonna go to jail forever if they say something about it.
Seeing an opportunity to finally be rid of Matsui, he makes another deal with the devil. Matsui resigns. At this point, it seems like Matsui has won. Despite being the worst doctor alive, despite ruining countless lives and throwing everyone who tried to help him under the bus to save his own ass, he's gotten away scot-free. And that would be the case if he had just retired then and there. But remember, Matsui is a surgery junkie. He's a medical terrorist. And his only purpose in life is to spread malpractice and misery to as many people as he can. And that misery was finally about to catch up with him.
Is one of the, like, paralyzed people
Matsui happily starts his new job at Suita Tokushukai Hospital, where he works in the emergency department.
Oh my god, of course.
He's no longer a neurosurgeon, thankfully, but he plans to take a specialist exam for catheter surgeries in a few months and get right back on the saddle. Remember, this is the procedure that he botched so badly that he killed a 90-year-old patient at Akko. Within a week of Matsui arriving, something strange and incredible happens at the hospital. Everyone notices that Matsui doesn't know how to practice medicine. Then again, it's kind of hard not to notice when you're holding a patient's lips and Matsui keeps accidentally pricking your fingers with the needle instead of stitching the patient's mouth together.
What?
Yes, this actually happened.
What?
Just for fun, let's go over a few of the numerous errors Matsui made during this time. He sent a woman with a broken jaw home without treatment, attempted to administer an IV of adrenaline to a patient not in cardiac arrest before the staff stopped him, left used syringes contaminated with hepatitis C on a patient's bed, and forgot to give a 90-year-old man dialysis for 3 days, leading to his unfortunate death. These are excerpts from 50 pages of incident reports filed against Matsui. Yeah, like I've mentioned, by some miracle, the staff at Suita don't follow the Akko playbook and sweep these accidents under the rug. In fact, Matsui quickly becomes a joke at Suita and eventually has to resign. After leaving Akko, he would never find steady employment again, just bouncing from hospital to hospital.
How does he ever get employed
Matsui
at a
also ends up failing
hospital?
the catheter exam he was practicing for. Not just because he was incompetent, but because it turns out, surprise, surprise, he fabricated dozens of surgical records. Yeah, it turns out those 200 surgeries as an assistant was a blatant lie, and he had been in 30 to 40 at most. And his troubles didn't end there. Remember how I said Akko is a small town? Well, in small towns, people talk, and Akko Hospital had gained
Dude, they're like, oh my god, your grandpa died getting surgery? My grandpa died getting surgery last week too. What the
reputation as the hospital where people get worse, not better. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Naturally, the press started asking questions, and the spattering stream of reports quickly became a waterfall. The hospital's administration tried their best to quash these reports and deny any wrongdoing, but that ended as the lawsuits came in. It all ended with the hospital losing their neurosurgery accreditation for all of this mishandling of post-incident safety reviews.
Yeah, but accusing a doctor of
The
malpractice
walls
is
were
dishonorable,
closing in
Mia.
around
You don't
Matsui now.
understand.
Everywhere he went, people recognized him as that really terrible doctor from Akko. The NHK even made a documentary about the string of medical incidents at Akko Hospital, where he was identified in all but name. The final nail in the coffin came with a civil suit filed by Mrs. Fukunaga, the patient who Matsui left paralyzed below the waist with his drill.
Oh my god.
Mrs. Fukunaga and her family made several media appearances, telling interviewers that Matsui's surgery left her incontinent and in constant pain.
Oh my god, dude.
Finally, on December 29th, 2024, 5 years after his reign of terror at Akko Hospital, Matsui Hiroki was indicted and arrested for professional negligence causing injury.
5 years for him to get
They
arrested?
finally got him. As Matsui was awaiting trial, people began asking some difficult questions and getting shocking answers. Like, how could something like this, or someone like this, terrorize the healthcare system and get away with it for so long, especially in a highly developed country like Japan? Many experts believe that there's a crisis going on at rural hospitals there, where they can't attract talent and struggle just to keep the lights on. This was definitely the case at Akko Hospital. I mean, according to whistleblowers, administrators were booking as many surgeries as they could and desperately cutting costs just to stay out of the red.
This guy's sweating
Other
hard.
experts point to Japan's lax medical safety laws, which don't penalize surgeons or suspend their medical licenses based on the number of accidents
Wait, if you're a surgeon in Japan, you can just be killing people in-game.
they've caused. In fairness, it can be very difficult to determine whether a surgeon is negligent or incompetent because every case is so different and every procedure has a different level of risk. Also, surgeries are done by a team of doctors, nurses, and technicians, so it can be hard to attribute an accident to a single person's
Maybe
mistake.
the guy with the drill drilling
Sometimes
people.
it's even hard to determine whether a surgery was a success or not, so it can take years and dozens of surgeries for patterns of error statistics to appear. Part of what made Matsui so hard to catch was that he wasn't making massive, isolated errors. He was, by all accounts, just really, really bad at surgery. But the most troubling part of this story isn't the systemic problems in Japanese healthcare, and it's not even the deranged monster putting his ego above the lives
How many
of innocent
surgeries
people.
have you been a part of,
Evil
Miia?
exists, but it's ultimately an aberration.
200,000!
The vast majority of doctors are people we can and should trust. No, the most disturbing thing about today's story is that so many
War
of the
Thunder sponsored the... Okay.
competent, experienced doctors who frankly had every motivation to speak out just stood by and did nothing over and over again.
God, dude,
But there's something very strange about this
so
story.
freaky.
If you've heard about this case from the media, you might have noticed that there's a huge part of the story I skipped. It's because I can't cover it on YouTube.
what?
So I've explained the specifics in the follow-up video. But first, a massive thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring.
What? Oh my god, oh fuck, it's like actually like NSFW, I guess. The follow-up is a Patreon video. Guys, do we want to call it a day? Well, no, I don't think I can show this on, I probably can't show this on Discord, too. I was gonna say, like, no, like, if it's bad enough that it has to be, like, on, Patreon. Well, how about this? What if I skim the video, and then if it's good, good as in safe, we watch it in the Discord. That's what I meant. Yeah, we can watch it in the Discord if it's safe enough for Discord. Well, frick. Gameplay bros. Gameplay bros. VOD watchers. No, it says it's free. It literally says that the follow-up is free. The Patreon follow-up is free. VOD watchers. Gameplay bros. VOD watchers. Who's live? Barry's live. Barry, Octopus Barry. I don't know, is she an octopus? She's got tentacles. Bugberry. Jets. Grimmy's doing what is it? Grimmy's doing a charity thing. I think that's very noble. Grimmy's doing a charity thing. You know what, guys? I didn't even want gameplay today anyways. Yeah, Matara's on. Do you guys fuck with Matara? I like her. Her boobies are big. Plumma's on. Ollie's on. Ollie has been on like all fucking day. Ollie's been on all day. What the frick, you guys? Hold on, let me put my music back on. How about this? I'm green right now. Ollie went insane. Ollie's been sickly? She's green. I'm green. I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Shrimps 24/7. Yeah, has Ollie actually been live for like 12 hours today? Oh, she's watching stuff. God dang. Oh no, she's been live for like 6 hours. Okay. Do you guys want Ollie or let's see. Minnie's sleeping. Maybe not Minnie. Do you guys want Ollie or Barry with a Y? Or Skunk? Which skunk? Bob's? Bob's is live? Oh my god, she is. Ollie? Okay, alright. I like Ollie. Bob came back today. I like Tobbs. Do snail raid with the Sledges emote. Can we do this? Can we do that as the raid message? Snail raid. Snail! Snail! Because I'm Snail today. Hopefully, YouTube guys, I hope you haven't been mad about the React Andy. I did not mean to do fucking React Andy again. Lol. No, but the scary stuff really scared me, okay? So honestly, what's the problem? The scary stuff really scared me, so I feel like you guys still win when I get scared. Tomoe's live on YouTube, so you guys can get rated into her. I like Horse. She's really nice. I thought about rating her on Twitch, but since she's live on YouTube too, we can rate her on YouTube. So YouTube guys, you go to Tomoe today. She's awesome. Ollie's awesome too. I love women. I love women. Kind of forgot about gameplay. Yep, I hope you guys had fun on the Snow stream today. I'm gonna send you to Ollie because she's awesome and I love her. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. We can have a new Halloween costume next time too, maybe. You guys will have to help me plan it, and then we can make it happen like we did today. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow.